On my way to Sunday school, I kicked a football straight at the minister's wife. He dragged me back to Granny's and he called me a fool. He slapped me to the table, sat me down on a stool. I got a plate full of scattan and some maracoo. I got a plate full of scattan and some maracoo. A plate full of scattan and some maracoo. Why the hell folks like it? Well, I ain't got a clue. Everybody needs a granny for a scattan. Everybody needs a granny. Everybody needs a granny for a scattan. Everybody needs a granny. This food makes me sick. It makes my skin crawl as I threw up. I fight and I brawl, arrested for 3 years and to my great dismay, the prison cook was Johnny Beck from Carloway. I got a plate full of scattan and some maracoo. I got a plate full of scattan and some maracoo. A plate full of scattan and some maracoo. It's guaranteed to turn your gut and make you go spewing. Everybody needs a granny for a scattan. Everybody needs a granny. Everybody needs a granny for a scattan. Everybody needs a granny. Everybody needs a Big Mac or a Whopper. Everybody needs a Big Mac. Everybody needs a Big Mac or a Whopper. Everybody needs a Big Mac. Scattan and some maracoo. I got a plate full of scattan and some maracoo. A plate full of scattan and some maracoo. It's guaranteed to turn your gut.
That's better. 1 2 2 2. Saying check. Good morning, everyone. I don't have a plate full of scattan and maracoo, but I do have Spar's finest roll. Welcome. Share to the Pete and Diesel fan page. Thank you very much, Ram. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just in time to have me eat my breakfast. I had a tough night last night. Animals. 2 cats and a dog. Just very, very, very talented at knowing when you're just about to fall asleep and cry for food. I don't know what's up with them. Maybe they can read the clock and the time difference makes a big difference. Maybe. I'm not sure. Pretty tough night. I'm knackered. In fact, it was two nights in a row. So I've got the special stuff here. I got a follow. Maggie Doig, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Good morning, Robin. What is the crack today? What's the crack today? Everyone let me know what you're up to. Please. Before we get cracking, I'm having my breakfast, so you gotta help me delay. You gotta help me chat. Sam is here. My son Sam, who nailed it yesterday. I think you will agree, at the live streaming. He was buzzing at the end of it. Something he's always wanted to do. Trying to wake up Jamie. Maggie, what's his phone number? I'll phone him. Does everyone want to say hi to Sam? That's Sam. He's having a chill morning. So Sam's off work today. He's not working today. He's just gonna come. My hair looks silly. Sam is just chilling at the back with an iPad, a Switch, having a nice as nice an Easter holiday as he can with the bad weather. Good morning, Callum. What's the crack? Paperwork for Robin. Yeah, exactly. Evie is asking where Sam I am is. Yeah, he's hiding behind this. It's really hard to do back to front. This chair here. He's sitting on the couch. He's got his iPad. He's watching He's watching videos of Kermit the Frog fall off a bicycle. Last I saw. Sounds like a good Tuesday to me. Hi Maggie, get Jamie involved. He's gonna love this. So what we're doing today, when I started the stream, got amazing feedback from old friends who I've worked with for a long time. And yeah, we just made some plans. We thought, let's hop open some old projects. And in fact, I need to download what you sent me. Yeah, let's look at old projects and muck around with them, add some stuff to them, cool stuff like that. Sean, if you're here, where did you send me that stuff you downloaded? Was it Facebook or Gmail? Let's find out. Nearly knocked over my coffee. So I'm going to be doing a wee bit of recording today, I think. I'll be getting the keyboard out. Which means having to put this microphone on a stand so it doesn't get the interference. No, look at that. Ellie and Ailsa are watching. Morning, Michelle, drinking lots of wine. Yeah, good on you. She didn't say that. She said coffee. I wouldn't judge you for the wine. Sorry I missed Sam yesterday. Don't worry. It's all recorded. Hop onto YouTube and watch it. It's all there for you. Right, Mr. Harrison. Where's that file to download? So, we're doing a live track that I mixed for Sean. And he's recorded some extra parts to put in it, which I'm downloading right now. And I'm going to put some piano on it as well. Messenger, attaboy. Got it. She's downloading. So, that should be fun. Sean really liked to mix, so we're going to have a look at what I did. We're going to have a look at what I did. This was done in 2017, so 3.5 years ago. So who knows what I did? I'll have to get headphones. I'm sorry, I'm upside down today. I'm upside down. Not much sleep. Kind of delirious. A follow. Daza Steel Saw. Thank you very much for the follow, Daza Steel Saw. Really appreciate that. I hope you have fun with us today. Please stick around, put it on the background, chill, do some cool music. If you're into production, please ask questions while I'm doing it. Questions are good. There's no such thing as a bad question. So I'm just sorting out folders and stuff so you guys don't have to watch me. Extras. Oh, what? Andrew gifting the subs. Andrew gifting the subs. What is that? Andrew, thank you so much. Gifting a sub. Gifting 2 subs. Jeez. What a kid. You're feeding my family, Andrew. Single-handedly. Thank you. Makes it worthwhile. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. That's a steal, so I hope that's a roll for Campbell's or Ingies. Well, normally it is Campbell's, because Campbell's is so close. Ingies sometimes if we feel like a walk. But today's a little different. Thanks for the like, Kevin Douglas. Thank you very much. Twitch did the natural selection on the recipients. Yes, I like it. No favourites. Just out the love, just equally. Good morning, Margaret Muddy. Good morning. Thank you very much for joining. Yeah, hang out, everyone. I'm going to be doing a beauty of a stream today. So 6 hours. 6 hours? If you're up for it, I'll be doing it. And it'll be fun. We're going to start off with Sean Harrison's live stuff. Watching far away from Elgin. How's the weather in Elgin? If it's not rough, it's going to be, because it's heading your direction. Actually, it's not too bad right now. It was awful when we came in. It was really raining. Proper rain. It's funny when you open up old projects and you see plugins and you're like, that's my brand new plugin. Why is it in a project that I made 3.5 years ago? Getting old quick, guys. Getting old really quick. So yeah, normally I'd get a roll from Campbell's. It's just there. It's too convenient. Too convenient. But today, me and Sam, we were driving in, and it was raining too much to get out the car. So we decided not to walk from the studio. We decided to collect on the way. Sam got some sweets. He likes those really sour sweets. Like he got really sour Skittles, and he got a really sour lollipop first thing in the morning. Ooh, guy's tough. Sunny but clouds inbound from the north. Graham is watching you now. Hello, nephew. Hello, nephew. How's your Easter holidays going? Bright but blowy in Inverness. Cool. This is fab. I'm glad I got so many viewers this morning. This is fun. I wish I could move home. Oh. That's a deep message, Daza Steel Saw. I hope you can move home. If I can help, let me know. I've got a tour bus. I've got a tour van. 7 seats in a boot. If you need a hand. Pete and Diesel van isn't going anywhere these days. Apart from the odd run to the dump. ECC's good. Fab. Fab, fab, fab. So, let's have a look at what we're doing today. So here's the Pro Tools session. So, me and Sean, and Sean's band, we were part of a project that I organised called Hebridean Sessions. And we booked a venue, lighting, sound recording. I booked some camera assistants to help me, hired them in. And we recorded 3 live tracks for, I think it was 10 bands. I can't remember now. Produced them properly, edited them well, multi-tracked it and mixed it afterwards like this. If the work is there, then sign me up. I bet there will be. Hey, you come and make your own work. That's what I'm doing. That's what I did. 13 years in and no one's stopped me yet. So far, so good. Still getting away with it. So yeah. So if you look at this project here, it's nice and neat. It's nice and simple. But Sean loved this mix. Sean Haddison, whose band this is, he loved this mix. Nice live sound. So we're going to have a look at what I did. I can't even remember myself, to be honest. Sorry I'm eating on stream. But we're all friends now, right? We're all friends. Friends that eat together, stay together. That's what I say. If you're having breakfast, let me know. If you need anything from Campbell's, let me know. Or Spar. I'll get my son to run it down, maybe. Nice live recording. Sounds good to me. Attaboy, Lewis. Thank you for your lovely messages yesterday, Lewis. It really made my night. It really did. Thank you for the support. Lewis is studying sound engineering, and if anyone else is also, please get in touch. This isn't like a one-way thing. The ethos of this entire business is to empower everybody involved. So to create a nice scene. A nice scene is the best crack. So if you need help in any way at all, if you need a piano player, if you need help with your own mixes, if you want me to listen and tell you what I would do different, if plug-in choices, microphone choices, anything at all, just let me know. Get in touch. I honestly, I love it when people get in touch. Robin says that's the way forward. Make it your own jobs and just hope they will get bigger and bigger. Yeah, exactly. You're like me, Robin. If you send a chicken taco hoagie from Ingy's, that would be grand. Class. I like the chicken tikka one. I used to work at Ingy's actually, so I had far too many of them through my lifetime. Self-employed and the way forward minus the tax returns. Yeah, tax returns are fun. Cheers, Keith. Appreciate it. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. We're friends now. So, tell you what we'll do. We'll pause that. We'll open this. and we are going to watch. So we're going to watch the live video that was produced. With this live recording. So you're going to see like version 1.0 and we're making voice 2.0. Oh, a reef net roll. A reef net roll. I'm so sad my business wasn't around long enough to get McKinnon's roll named after it. Kevin Douglas says Pro Tools versus GarageBand. Pro Tools. However, GarageBand is such a good way to get into it. GarageBand is easier to do simple stuff, but once you get good, Pro Tools is so quick. But there's some cool stuff in GarageBand that comes with it, like the clever drummer, clever chords, things like that. That if you're not quite a musician or not quite an engineer, you can still make some really nice music, you know. Pro Tools for me too. Nice. That's a bigger question. Pro Tools versus Logic. So I'm running off Windows, as you can probably see. So I'm on Pro Tools. I was quite late onto Pro Tools. I started with Cakewalk in 2001. And I had a Turtle Beach sound card. And well, it was my father's really, but I was using it. So I stayed with Cakewalk until nearly the bitter end. Cakewalk got bought by Roland. And then they made a new version of Cakewalk called Cakewalk Sonar. And it had the most horrendous bugs in it. One of them was, if you had multi-tracks recording, like they'd put one of them out of sync. So if you're having drums, like they might put the snare mic later, but in no discernible way. So you couldn't get it back and put it in sync. There was no way to do it. So sometimes recordings would just get ruined. And every now and again it would crash. But when it crashed, it would send out like a horrible noise to the monitors and everyone's headphones, like until you Control Alt and delete it out of it. So I was ruining clients' takes and I was deafening them just for their benefits too. And there was loads of other bugs that were just annoying me. So at that time I was doing a lot more work for TV, and in TV world it's all Pro Tools. So I had Pro Tools at the same time as Cakewalk, and I was kind of bouncing between the two. And then when the bugs got too bad, I just kind of gave up on it and went to Pro Tools full time. But you can actually get Cakewalk. Another company bought it and they've released it for free. And honestly, like, it's so much. I think a lot of the bugs are fixed, and that's so much recording software for very, very little. So that's a good tip if anyone wants it. But Logic, I mean, most of my friends are on Logic that are on MacBooks or iMacs, so they're having a great time. I've never used it, but I hear great things. And at the end of the day, a lot of these things do the same things. You just have to press different buttons to get there. I believe it was chicken burger, bacon, onion ring, and melted cheese. Did it have sauce in it? Did it have barbecue sauce in it? I can't remember. On the reef net. Or did I just add that? Morning, Kyle. Hope you're well today. Yeah, man, well today. Really tired. My animals kept me up all night for the second night in a row. So, yeah, I was sweating at my... swear words were coming out at my animals. Hopefully Sam didn't hear upstairs in the house. Sam's little brother Rudy, my 3-year-old, he's a deep sleeper, so he wouldn't have heard a thing, but Sam would have. Right. Sean Haddison. Where are we? Sean Haddison, Hebridean Sessions. That's what we're looking for. What do we have? Charlie Hodge, 1979 is followed. Thank you very much, Charlie Hodge. Happy 41st birthday. Yeah, barbecue sauce. Yeah, I thought so. Morning, Zen Monkey UK. Thank you very much for joining us. So we're going to be working on Sean's live mix here for two reasons. One is he liked the mix and he wanted to see what I did. There's no secrets around here, so I'm going to show him. We're going to hop in and look at the plugins. It'll be a journey for myself also, because this was made 3.5 years ago and I can't remember what I did myself, so we'll have a watch. Also, Sean's recorded some stuff at home and we're going to add it on. and Beast of a Roll dedicated to the legend that is Alex Terce. Yeah, what a legend. What an incredible piano player too Alex was, or Alex is. Sean, which one are we hitting here? Are they both the same? Is it Endless Wave? Oh, wait a minute. One's a live performance. Oh, okay. So what's cool here is we did the track and filmed it properly without an audience, and then we had a gig and they played the same tracks to an audience. So it's interesting to see the difference of how it's put together, which means this is the live one, which means I'm in the wrong track. So we're gonna come out of that. We're gonna come out of that. So we'll ignore the live one just now. You guys can hop on and have a watch if you want. I'm just lining it up, getting it ready. I just changed the view so people can't see any secret names or anything. Sean Harrison and band. All right. Okay, we're in. We'll let that roll. And we will watch Mr. Sean Harrison's video here. So we're gonna 6 minutes 28. So yeah, if you need to go grab a coffee, leave this on in the background. Go for it. Nice faded. Okay, Callum Blaine, C Blaine. I think it's Callum. Good morning. Starving now. Sorry, pal. Let me know if the volume's all right. Callum Blaine deserves a role named after him, yes. The Blaine bun, how about that? I've got my window open today, so if anyone wants to come and wave through the window, you're very welcome. If you're about. The volume can go up a wee bit, eh? So, I imagine it would be an odd combination of fillings. We're still on about the reef now, are we? Callum Blaine says, killer vocals. I love that. Good vibes in this stream. Let's big each other up, boys and girls. Good vibes here. Everyone feeling good. Sean Harrison, no word of a lie. First ever performance using in-ears that you lent to me. Game changer. Have my own now. Huh. Salut. It's nothing like being able to hear yourself, to get confidence. Epic work, Sean. 10 years definitely the way forward. Sure are. Good for ear safety and ear health as well. A like from Callum McLeod. Thank you very much, Callum. Fiona Modison says, love this track, one of my favorites. Your biggest fan, I think, Sean, is Fiona. One of your oldest fans, one of your longest. She heard your stuff before anybody. Kevin Douglas says, rockin', I'm in the zone. Says, close your eyes, everybody. Imagine you're at a big festival, open air. It's roasting because everyone's close to each other, but it's been a sunny day, but there's a wee bit of drizzle coming down, just keeping you cool. Your feet are a wee bit sore from standing all day, but it's worth it. You've remembered that you parked near the gate, so it'll be an absolute cinch to get out of the field first thing in the morning. Everything's good. Look at that solo. That man has no business being that good. So Sean wants me to play some piano on top of this. I am going to have to learn the chords in front of an audience. And the wee riffs. Jason is the daddy of guitar. I'm gonna have to follow that. Yeah. That 21-inch Sabina cheese grater sounding like absolute death. Sabian, yeah. It sounds like the apocalypse, Andrew. Sounds like the end of days. That's a happy lad, isn't it? That's a happy lad on the drums. Mini Lotto, he actually hates Iron Maiden, but he lost a bet. It's an F. Thanks, pal. Oh yeah, I see the capo now. This track's a riot, mate. All right, round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause. Honestly, mate, that's killer. Sam, are you eating sweets? He's got headphones on. He's doing his own work. Nice one, says Zen Monkey UK. Yes, indeed, nice one. Nice one. Okay, so here's the track. I didn't do my prep, and I have no idea which one is which. I'm guessing it's the one that starts really quiet and then gets loud. I turn this microphone down a wee bit. I think I was punching that compressor like nobody's business. I might turn it up later. See how it sounds? Okay, so I just want to. I'm going to first of all bypass the limiter, because that's like a last stage thing to get the volume up. I'm not really wanting to listen to that right now. Blow your ears off. Lewis says, sounds looks great, nice and professional production. Thank you very much, pal. Keith of 3.5 years ago would be delighted to hear that. Thank you. And Keith of today also. Rupture of applause, says Kyle. And Pride 22. Ailey McKeever, folks from Bracelet, has joined me now to watch. Fab. Everybody's hanging out. And I am over the moon to have people hanging out in the studio, kind of. So this is kind of simple. We're going to look at the plugins in a second. But first of all, we're going to look at the channels. So we've got up here. I'm kind of off the screen a wee bit. Up here, we've got the kick. Only one mic and the snare. There was 2 toms, so a mic in each of them, and drum overheads. What we can do actually is we can look at the video and see where the mics were. That might be interesting. Bass amp. I have a funny feeling that this is a mic. but we're going to have a listen to see if it's a mic or a DI. It's easy to tell once you listen. A vocal, which was an SM58, a classic. A Vox amp, which would have probably been an SM57, and an orange amp, which is also would have been an SM57. Let's just listen to the bass to see if it's a DI or not. Definitely a DI, because you can't hear anything else. There's like no Sean singing in the background, no reverb, nothing. So let's listen to the track, make sure it's the same one first. So I'm just going to hook it just before the drums. Same track. First thing Sean said was, when you look at the track, don't show the autotune. And I can tell you here, there is no autotune in the vocal channel. Sometimes I might put it on if it needs it. Sean didn't need it. Didn't need it today. So let's go through it before we pull Sean's stuff in. Let's have a look at what I did. I color coded them, so I know what goes where. Step number 1. Tidy Studio is a happy studio, but there's hardly any effects or anything on here. I only added reverb because there's so much effects on like the guitar pedals and stuff. It sounded nice as it is. These guys looked after it themselves, so you don't really need to go too far. So on all of the drums, I used a plugin called M Auto Align. Now what this plugin does is it takes a group of microphones, the drums for example, and if they're slightly out of phase, that means if the distance between the microphones is slightly awkward, where the sound hits the microphones at different times, therefore thinning out the sound, this plugin repairs that a wee bit. And because if I show you the actual video, because we recorded it in a venue without monitors, without being able to mix while we were performing, it was basically do your best, throw the mics up where they kind of should go, just because it was a live stage and the people were running cameras while doing audio, the people being me and my pals. So this is a really good plugin for making the drums sound a bit tighter and have more aggression, have more low end and more punch and more tightness. It's not a perfect plugin, but you can see here, you can see it working. So that's in real time, like fixing the phase problems. And then if we take the kick, for example, I've used a lot of Slate Digital stuff. So all this is doing is raising the input volume of the drums, and then it's putting it through an emulation of a Brit N, which I'm guessing is a Neve mixing desk. And I pumped up the drive to give it some saturation. Then I took out some of the high end of the very, very high end of the drum, probably to separate it from cymbals and stuff. You can see here at 3.4 kilohertz, I boosted it like nobody's business. Really brave, that boost, especially with this plugin. This one here, this is a Neve EQ. A little bit of boost goes a long way with this compared to like this EQ plugin. And then I boosted a bit of the low end. I didn't take out any of the sub stuff. Must have just worked where the mic was. Then this is a compressor to chill it out, and then another EQ to give it some more boost, kind of around the high mid frequency. If we listen to the kick drum by itself and bypass this, and down the bottom here, I'm adding thickness. So it kind of depends on the type of mic or where it's placed, what you need or what you don't need. So let's listen to it bypassed, and then I'll bring in these plugins. This should make a big difference. So that's it without, and then with. There you go. Just so much more life to it. Not relevant to this project, but what mics would you use for bagpipe drones? Okay. I would use a small diaphragm condenser for bagpipe drones. I'll show you what I'd use. Hang fire. Hi. Okay, so huge difference. Yeah, there was. So there's a couple of options. What I would use for the high drones is a condenser placed cleverly so it doesn't pick up so much of the chanter stuff. So I just did Hen Valley tracking last year for that album, and this is the mics I used for the drones. It's up to you whether you use like a single one or use a stereo pair like that to get a wider thing of the drones. So basically, do you want all the drones to be in the middle or with the bagpipes, or do you want the drones to kind of spread around, imagining that your head was in the middle of them? You know, you've got them kind of creative decisions. But this is an Aston Starlight. Focus. There you go. So they're cool mics. They've got like a voice switch on it, so you can make it sound vintage or you can make it sound modern or in between the two. So I don't know how much these mics are, but they're pretty reasonable considering the amount they do. However, in the last month or two, I got these, which I'd probably use next time. These are Neumann KM84s. From 1972. So these are the best small mics I've ever owned. I've only used them once. I used them on fiddle for some Face the West stuff recently. Wow, yeah, that's like old school color. And I know you didn't ask, but for the chanter, depending on the pipes, I would either use a ribbon. There's a ribbon I like called a T-Bone RB500, which is really cheap. However, for the latest Heron Valley stuff, I didn't. So I was really keen on Heron Valley's a much more powerful lead sound than most bands. There's Abigail on the fiddle and Alistair on the bagpipes, and every now and again Nick on the banjo. And this is what I used on the chanter to make it more aggressive. The pipes in the room he was in kind of suited this. So this is a large diaphragm tube compressor, a Scottish company called Red 5 Audio. They don't make this mic anymore. They make kind of cheaper mics now, but this is one of their expensive ones. And I love this mic. This is a surprising. It's made out of Chinese parts, but it sounds good. I really like it. I use it a lot. It's not too sharp. It's kind of like a creamier top end than most condenser mics I use, so it kind of fits. Would you use a Shure PGA 998 $4, or just like an SM57? I've never used that Shure. I'm gonna have a look to see what it looks like. Let me put this box away first. Let's see what that looks like. I have no idea. Not that I can tell what a mic's like, but what it looks like. But I might have used it and not realised. PGA 98H. Oh, the clip-on. I wonder if that's the one Innes uses. Scott uses I'm pretty sure it's a Shure clip-on mic for his box when we're doing live Pete and Diesel stuff. So the downsides of using a clip-on mic while recording are you'll get it's a clip mic, slightly cheaper version of the beta, still good though. Starlight's worth it then. I hear lots of mixed opinions on them, but I like the idea of different voices. The downside of a clip-on mic is you'll hear the hits, so just physically hitting the accordion will make the microphone shake. You can get rid of that really easily live where you don't notice, but it's a bit harder in a recorded situation where it's listened to much more critically. That'll pick it up great. The only problem with the condenser mic and an accordion is if you've got a piercing tone that you like, rather than a rounded out tone, and choosing the coupler, choosing the register. Sometimes condenser mics are hard to tame. The good thing about the 57 is that it doesn't hurt no matter which. It kind of tames the top end straight away, and it's got a thing called a proximity effect. More than most microphones, I feel, where the closer you get it, the more low end you get, the more like bottom end gets boosted. So it's a really handy mic to play about with. Space. So yeah, the answer is it depends what kind of tone you're going for. I think if it was a more acousticy, and you wanted it to sound more realistic rather than recorded, I'd go for a condenser mic like that. I really would, and then it would open up the top end. Oh, we got a follow. Thank you very much, Jens588. Thanks for following, my friend. Welcome to the gang. Hang around. Leave it on all day. We're chilling. If you've got any questions, get busy in the chat. So, yeah, for more reality, if it's like an acoustic thing where things aren't fighting, I'd use condenser mics to have an open bright end. But once you have more stuff on it, sometimes it's better to go with a dynamic, and it kind of reduces the space it needs to sound good. But sometimes dynamics can sound a wee bit restricted, a wee bit tight and stuck in the mid. So a creative choice, Who else? What else? Starlight's worth it then. I hear loads of mixed opinions on them, but like the idea of different voices. Yeah, the Starlights are fab. So I was bouncing between the Starlights and the, what's it called? The Octava MK012s. So they're like a Russian mic, which are a lot cheaper, I think. Well, this is Tallman, so you might have to add VAT on top of this now. But yeah, I've got the black version of these. Just the same, just a different colour. If you were going to get one set of cheap condenser mics, I'd get these first. The Astons have a different sound, but they're more versatile because you can change the thing. So like you'll get a good sound out of any of these, right? If you get the placement right and you're in the correct room, you're not going to get a sound that you can't work with. It's just when you're in a studio with lots of different clients with lots of different needs, you need different shortcuts to get to the sound that they're looking for. And the more that you can fix early on in the recording stage, like a nice choice of microphone in a nice position will make a lot more difference than the correct plugin tuned the correct way. It really will. Cheers. Yeah, no worries, boys. Thanks for the questions. So yeah, where were we? We were on the drums and we heard the difference before and after with all this stuff. That's before. After. So the remit of mixing live stuff is to make it sound like it's not being mixed. It's really weird. You want it to be a non-issue. As soon as someone starts noticing what hasn't been mixed or what has been mixed, for live stuff, you've kind of failed. Unless it's a really creative thing you need to do. You just want this to sound natural and good. So I would have mixed all of these with all of the tracks I was listening to on. So I wouldn't have soloed it like that when I was mixing it. I might have just done the drums like this for a wee while. But I would never have just soloed it unless it was like really early on in the stage and I wanted to see if there's any major problems. I was going to find later. But while I was being creative, I would listen to them together. So let's do that again. Oh yeah, so the final one I've got in all of these is this tape machine. So this is Slate Digital's virtual tape machine, and what this does is it makes it sound like you put it through a tape machine. Morning, Keith. Did you see the new Nord Piano 5? I did not. Let's have a look. Introducing the Nord Piano 5. I'm scared to go into it in case they haven't. Surely it'll just be on Nord's homepage. How is it different though? More RAM. A combination of premium triple sensor keybed and our exclusive virtual hammer action technology, the portable Nord Piano 5. I wonder if it's the action from the Grand, the Nord Grand. Or if they took stuff from that. Okay, I'm not so fussed for that. I really like this stage because of the synth stuff. I think if I was going to get the piano one, it would be purely for looks, is this one. I think this would look nice in the studio, don't you? If I had that sitting beside me. But would I end up with a different product than just using my Nord stage? Probably not. And I don't know if this has the synths and stuff in it. So yeah, lucky I don't need to buy anything else. Not that I could. So yeah, what does a tape machine sound like when you put stuff through it? Well, let's check it out. This is just this snare, and I'm going to bypass the tape machine. The answer is not much when you're not feeding much into it like that. Let's try. So much more is happening here. So let's bypass it. So a lot more attack. Well, a little. This is subtle, right? Subtle differences with these things. A little more attack in the kind of low mid range, to give it a bit more meat. Basically, is what's happening here. So bypassed, and then back on. So what is it doing? Saturating it? I don't know. It's just a nice plugin. Sometimes, and it probably would have happened here, is I would have finished the mix and then I would have fired this on last to see if it made any difference, and I would have gone, oh, that sounds better, and then moved on, you know. So let's look at the snare. Again, we've got this M Auto Align plugin to fix some phasing issues because it wasn't done in a controlled environment. You're hearing loads of bleed right through these mics, so you're hearing the guitar amps and everything. This was a loud stage. You just got to roll with it. If you're mixing with all the mics on anyway, it doesn't make a difference. Again, a trimmer just to raise the input volume, going through the Neve desk again. So there's a bit less going on with the snare. A tiny wee boost and shelving off the low end, giving it a wee bit of crack. The breaking the wood kind, not the having fun kind. Definitely not the drug kind. At just over 3.5. Getting rid of a tiny bit of 600 and popping some low end on, and not worrying about the high pass filter. Sometimes I do that with live stuff. If I would always pull this up and get rid of the sub frequencies of a studio recording to get it as high as possible. I don't want any frequencies that are going to make compressors do things that I'm not really hearing. And if you're trying to like maximize the volume at the end, you don't want all these low frequencies from instruments that have no business having low frequencies. But if it's a live thing, you've got so much more play. And sometimes if you clean everything up too much, you lose the vibe. And then look, the compressor's hardly doing anything here. all I was doing was getting this to go down 1 dB. This is really, really natural mixing for a snare. And then the shimmer and the thickness, just to change the tone of it a wee bit. You don't have to heavily compress everything, especially if it's a live thing. Sounds good is good. So I only did a tiny bit to make it gel probably. So let's bypass this after listening to it for a wee bit. Bypass. Hear that just disappear. All the lovely tones and everything. On. Bypass. Andrew, you still about? You hearing that difference, mate? Now, these differences might sound weird on their own, but if we bypass it with the whole drum kit on. John McRitchie, welcome to the stream. So this is a bypassed, and you hear like dun dun, but then when I put it back on, you'll hear all the nicer tones come back. So dull without, yeah. And there's not much going on here. Well, I tell a lie, there's quite a lot of a boost here. But in terms of plugins, that's just one EQ, like so little compression really that if I took this off, you probably wouldn't hear the difference. And this Revival one's good. It just kind of like adds really high harmonics and really low harmonics. So I kind of want to let you hear that one. I use these kind of things a lot. If the microphone isn't placed well enough to collect that frequencies that I want, that you would hear standing in the room, sometimes it's impossible for it to pick it up because it's right beside it, or it's not picking, it's not picking things up because it's not bouncing off the room later on. These are like good repair. Revival's a really good word for the plugin, because these can repair things. And instead of just like boosting a high frequency, which will boost something that's not really there, this will create harmonics of that frequency and just makes it brighter or thicker. So before, after. So a little difference, but all the little differences kind of build up to what you need. Sometimes if you just have one plugin and go all in that one plugin, you'll get artifacts, or the color of that plugin will be overwhelming. So sometimes it's better to do multiple EQs or multiple compressors to naturally get it to where you want it to be. You're using the faults of that plugin to add the character, but sometimes you just got to flavor it with other things. The toms, again, we're using the align to get it in phase with the rest. This time I'm using the gate, so this won't make a noise until Andrew hits the tom, hopefully. So you can see here where I've selected, I'll make this bigger. So this is the one we're looking at. So you can see here there's spikes in this waveform. This is the tom microphone. So every time you get a spike like that, the audio is going to go through this plugin. But if it doesn't spike, he's not. So I'm going to bypass it first so you can hear it without. So you're hearing everything. So that's adding a lot of information we don't really want from that microphone. All we want is them hits. So this fader here, you look at the hits and you got to make sure that this fader is below the volume of the hits, but above the volume of the non-hits. And then when you bypass, then when you put it on, no audio will go through that plugin. It'll shut the gate until it hears Andrew hitting it, and then it'll go through it. There. And all we're getting is the hit. Nice and clean. Because you got to remember a tom mic is, if we can see here. So you can see right there, see where that cable is? That tom mic's sitting there. So it is close to the tom, and that's the loudest thing. But it's also going to be picking up all these cymbals. It's going to be picking up the snare, which is right here. And it's going to be kicking up loads of the picking up loads of the kick because Andrew knows how to kick. So this cleans it up. That's a really important plugin. Sometimes you can put it on snare and kick. I try not to. Sometimes I put it on kick if I really need it to punch. But I usually only use it on toms just because there's so much noise going through the toms, and the toms get hit very infrequently compared to the kick and the snare, which get hit all the time. Your PC storage must be filled with plugins. Yeah, I think I've got like 5 hard drives in here. Not just with plugins, with recordings, with video files, with everything. Games. So let's look at that after. Again, so this is exactly the same on all the drums. I must have just wanted the drums a bit louder and to go through the Neve desk. So I would have just put it on the first, held Alt, and then dragged it along to the other ones. Time is money, you know. You've got to mix quick if you know what you're doing. Boosted the high end, boosted the high mid frequencies at quite a high one, 6K. That's to get kind of snap out of it. I took away like 500 hertz to get rid of like a low boxy sound. We wanted to sound aggressive, and this is a really good one to take away to get it sounding da instead of a doo. And this one here determines how wide or how thin you want it. So do you want it to take out a lot of frequencies on either side of 6K, or do you want it to be like really thin and hardly any of the frequencies outside of 6K? And then I gave it a massive boost at 130 hertz just to help give low end meat. And for this one, I took out the sub stuff, like anything under 40. I didn't want it to mess with the bass guitar or the low end of the kick drum. Again, this revival again, popping some stuff up. And this is a bit different. I put the compressor at the end of this one. And if I know me, I think I would have done the same with, very similar settings with the next tom. Once I'm finished one tom, I usually pull the settings over to the other toms, unless it's a different microphone or there's something serious. That way, I kind of get it sounding natural between the toms. Plus, it saves some time. And let's listen to this section of the toms with and without these plugins. So that's with. And this is without. Was the cymbal spill a nightmare to deal with? Nope. Just one quick plugin. So this is before, after. Pretty cool, huh? And then the overheads. So cymbal spill's a nightmare if you, depending on the mic choice. These were dynamic mics pointed away from the cymbals, so it naturally, just because of the physical way that microphone was designed, it doesn't let much of the rear of that audio in. You kind of get a lot of the sides, but it's mostly the front you pick up. So this is the overheads. Where were the overheads placed? Don't ask me what microphones they were. I'm not sure. Oh, look who it was. It was these. I can see them now. Can you see the end here looks the same? And you can see that black bar there is this black bar here. That's the laser. Lasers come out of this. You're right there, Sam? Go to the toilet. You go to the toilet. On the bin. Sam I am behind me having a good time. So it looks like we used the Aston Starlights for the overheads for these projects. I like to have the overheads behind the drummer, pointing down. And the width of the drums is determined on how wide these microphones are. So I wanted this to sound kind of wide and rocky, modern. So that's why they're quite far apart. And what I would do is I would take the center of the snare. This is like guerrilla sound engineering here when you've got no time. I take the center of the snare with like an XLR lead, and I'd put the end right at the middle. I'd probably ask Andrew to hold it there for me. And then I would take the XLR and measure the distance between this and one of the overheads, right? And then what I would do is I would pull that XLR over to the other overhead, and I'd move that overhead backwards or forwards or up and down until it was exactly the same distance to the middle of the snare. That way, when you bring it in to Pro Tools, the snare is going to be right in the middle of your image. So the snare will always be right in front of you. And it's such a big part of the song. And it needs to be in the middle, the same as the kick drum needs to be in the middle. But the kick drum, I find not as important to get it equidistant between these, because a lot of the kick drum sound is going to be the microphone and the kick drum. However, a lot of the snare sound is going to be these two microphones here. So that's why I make it exactly the same distance to the snare. And on top of that, if they're exactly the same distance, when the sound travels from the snare to one microphone, it'll take exactly the same time to travel to the other microphone. So that means they won't put each other out of phase. They're like, the frequencies will add each other up. So instead of like dissolving the sound of one microphone when you put another one in, it adds to it. It doubles it up. So it's Air's funny. Air's gloopy stuff. It's all like wavy, gloopy stuff. So you have to have that in the back of your head to manipulate it. And sound is slow in terms of physics. In terms of humans, it's pretty fast. Unless you've got Tesla or something. So let's listen to the overheads. So much coming in here, right? We're hearing the whole band, really. These overheads sound good. These starlights sound good. It's nothing too harsh. Let's listen to them dry. That's them with all the plugins. Really usable sound straight away. I like to put my overheads in a place where if I don't use any of the other plugins, we'll get away with just using the overheads. I don't like using them as like cymbal mics, so they're close to the cymbals, so the cymbals are louder than everything else. I like to have an overall image from my overheads. And with the plugins back on. So when I was choosing how to mix this, I'm just adding a wee bit more aggression, because the room had big curtains behind it, and just the nature of the microphones, they kind of tame the aggression. And Andrew's a very aggressive drummer, and I want to return that back into the sound because I want it to be true to what the band sounds like when you're in the room. So to do that, again, went through the Neve, and then I didn't do too much to these actually. I added only like 1 dB, 2 dB of 7K, and I took away like 570 hertz. Again, adding the ka and taking away the ooh. So let's hear the difference. It's before and then after. Just gives that a wee bit of that aggression back in. Again, subtle stuff, but it all adds together when you've got the whole picture. So again, before and after sounds like someone took a blanket off the speaker. Before, nope. Before, then after. Darren Brown, thank you very much, my friend. Welcome. So overall, these drums now sound like this. So let's do before and after if I can. So this is the drums before. Let's choose a section where he's giving it. So that's before. This is the mic's dry. Not too bad. And then after. Did you record the cymbals live as stereo into the project, or was that done during mix? As in a stereo track or two mono tracks? No, I recorded everything as mono tracks, but that's a decision that could be made. It depends on the project. I think I recorded it using, I don't think I used Pro Tools to actually record it, because Pro Tools is a pain because you need the iLok to license it. So I only have one copy of Pro Tools, so I don't want to bring this machine down. I don't want to take the iLok, the little USB thing, and lose it. So to actually track stuff, I use this. Waves Tracks Live. So this is free. And it's like a really simple Pro Tools. So you've got all the tracks and you can record onto them. And all you can really do is solo, mute, pan, or change the volume. So it's got everything you need for tracking a live situation. It's really reliable. So it's kind of like a set and forget. You get the levels, you hit record, and you just leave it going. And if people are using this to listen to their monitor mix, you can pull things up and down. There's a lot of time where... you right, Sam? Yeah. There's a lot of time where you need to... do playback for people to play along. Say you're doing like 5 takes off a track, but you're only recording the first one. Thank you very much for the like, Mr. Shaitan. Yeah, cheers, man. How you doing? Nice to see you. It's been a while. Let me know how you're doing. Yeah, so if you're playing back the track that you've just recorded, so people can mime over it, so it looks, so they can get more camera angles for one live thing. This is really good because you've got everything you need. You've got the volumes and everything. Sorry, it's the group track that made me think overheads were in stereo. Yeah. So I recorded it on mono, but then once I'm in Pro Tools, I just make a stereo track and just drag the 2 monos into a stereo, which makes it really easy to put a single plug-in into just the overheads. So that was done in post. So let's listen to before and after the drums again. I think it was really powerful. So what I'm doing is, if you see up here where the mouse cursor is, if I hold the Windows key and then click at the top one, it bypasses all the plugins in that line. So we'll listen to it like this, and then as quick as I can, I'll unbypass them all. EU, attaboy. So this is just the drums you're listening to. This is then bypassed. We'll go round one more time bypassed, and then I'll be really quick. Can you hear the difference? Hear the aggression come back in? Sounds more real, sounds like you're there. So let's go before. The snare's a huge difference on the overheads, on the kick, and everything. So before, and then after. Madness, right? So that's honestly the biggest part of the sound. We got a follow! Heavy Metal Machinist. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Welcome to the gang. Say hi in chat. Let me know what you're up to. Insane difference. Yes, there is, Kyle. But when we listened to all the differences in all the plugins, they were all slight differences. They were all subtle things. But once all these things are all added together, it creates something so much bigger and larger. That's why it's important to mix not in solo. That's why it's important to mix with all the microphones on, so that otherwise you're blinding yourself to the image. Like, there's so much snare going into the overhead. So if you're working on just the snare microphone to make that sound good and to make that sound bright, by the time you put the overheads on, the addition of those 2 bright things might make it too bright. Really punchy after, lots more attack, feels really lively. Yeah, and it does Andrew justice. You know, if you've seen Andrew like giving it absolute bananas, and you can see it in his face, you can see it in his actions. If it's a weedy sound coming out of it, you've taken people out of the gig. So for better or worse, you chose Andrew to hit that snare. So it's got to sound like Andrew hit that snare. Snare is a hell of a punch with the filters. Yes, boy. Yes, boy. So let's move on. Let's listen to the bass DI. Before and after, first of all. And then we'll look in. Before, after. Sounds so constrained when bypassed, doesn't it? So bypassed. After. So when you're bringing in a bass DI compared to a bass microphone, a mic on the amp, it can sound a wee bit more weedy because the cabinet of the bass amp, the bass speakers will add a lot of low end and everything that's not coming through the DI. So you've got to keep that in mind. Again, this has got to support the kick drum, not fight with the kick drum. So you're always thinking about like what frequencies are playing with what. With live stuff, it can be a lot more messy than studio stuff. Just because sometimes that's the vibe you want, that's the feel. Is that a DI from the bass preamp or direct from the bass without any EQ? That's from, I think the bass. It would be the bass amp. If I know myself like I think I do. I shouldn't have done that. We're gonna have a look to see what bass amp it is. If you all hang fire. Here she is. Let's see if we can find him. Okay, so what kind of amp's that? Is that an Ampeg? So that's a combo. So that would have I wouldn't have messed with him while he was putting his input into the amp. There would have been a direct out to that amp, and I would have gone post EQ. So I would have let him get his sound with the EQ on the amp, and then I would have taken it out after that, if that's possible. Kind of got me closer. That was a really cool DI in the back of my Ampeg BA150. There you go. So that kind of gets us a step there. We're always going to be losing stuff because the bass player's listening to the difference that cone, that speaker's making on the stage. So he might be pulling down the bass, not because it needed it inside it, but that's because that's what that room needed on that day. There might be resonant bass frequencies. The actual stage would have been resonating. So he's tuning it based on what he's hearing or what he's feeling. So sometimes you have to undo that. So again, I use Slate Digital for all this. I work really fast with the Slate Digital stuff. I know how it works. I know what I need to get. I've just worked with it a lot now because I've got the subscription. It's really handy to have. It's really handy to have them in like a grouping like this rather than having to open up one plugin at a time. It just helps me work quick. So that's like a desk. That was a desk emulation it was going through. Again, taking out the really, really low end stuff, the rumbly stuff. But then I was compensating with a 2 dB boost at 80 hertz. So again, just choosing where the flavor of that instrument is and kind of replicating what it sounded like in the room based as instead of like the information I got from the DI, and gave it a wee bit more bite here. I think the compressor will be working quite hard. Yeah. So this is a lot of the bass, getting the bass sound back is tuning this compressor. So the ratio at 4 is kind of standard for this kind of thing, and the attack and release would have been tuned because I think it's using a pick, and there's quite a lot of volume coming from the pick, and there wasn't enough of the tone, the actual bass note that was coming out. So I wanted to help that balance a wee bit more. The makeup, so because of this threshold, you can see it bouncing down. So that's the volume it's taken away. So once I've crushed the top, I'll pull the whole thing up. And that's what the makeup's for. And with this plugin, it's kind of good. You get a transformer to add saturation, or there's 2 different circuits. Basically, flip the switch till you get the one you like better. And then here's a big deal. I've added distortion to this. But it's not distortion that you would recognize. It's not like a heavy metal pedal. This is just a wee bit of drive. And I pulled the tone down a wee bit to make it a bit darker. And it's hardly doing anything, but If I bypass it, it gets thin. If you add it, it kind of gives that 3D. It's just popped out at you. It's subtle, but it's good. Before. After. Again, Side Toys Decapitator. I use it all the time. If you're needing that, it's good with the distortion, but even if you're needing like subtle distortion, just to make something a lot more, you can't make everything more all the time or it'll turn into a jumbled mess. But this is just to get this bass guitar back to what it would sound like on the stage. And then, again, going through that tape emulation. And I explained earlier, the tape emulation is really subtle, but I would have probably finished the mix and then put the tape emulation along the bottom to see, on all the plugins, to see if it made a nicer difference or not. And it did, so we bounced it like that. We're going to leave the vocal just now and we're going to head into these guitar amps. So we're going to listen to them together. This is Sean's amp, the Vox, and this is Jason's amp, the Orange. You can see here that Sean is on this side with the Vox, and the Orange is just kind of off shot to the right here. I wonder if I've got any more shots of that. No, we're kind of off. So because the video's panned that way, we also pan that way with these two, with the Vox and the Orange. Let's listen. Just letting them sing, letting them do. The effect sounds really cool when he slides towards the end between notes. Oh, the bass. Okay, so let's listen to it without plugins, then with plugins. Oh, it's thin, huh? It's obviously adding a lot of volume when I put the plugins too, so volume makes things sound better, but I don't want to touch it because it was the final mix. Before. That's Sean's after, and that's Jason's after. Sounds pretty cool. So again, going through the Brit N, which is the Neve, I'm adding, this would have been a preset Beefy G2, so Beefy Guitar 2, to add a bit of extra subtle distortion to give it more, and more. So this is a big part of the sound, so I'm going to take these both up. Same preset on both. Oh no, it's not. Sean's, you have this E selected and Jason's guitar has this A selected. So these are different like distortion colors emulated on different things, transistors or tubes or whatever. So we're going to listen to the guitars and I'm going to bypass both of these to see what difference this plugin makes. So thin. And then just appears. Again, this plugin's adding volume on top of the distortion, so that's a bit disorientating because louder sounds better, so you got to keep that in mind. And then at the end, these are, so what I did here, this is just an EQ, a Q10, Waves EQ. What I've done here is with Sean's guitar, I chose a frequency to pull down, in this case 2K. And in Jason's, I took down 8 is at 3K. Now, the reason I did that was is to separate the guitars a wee bit. So if I pull down one EQ in one and one EQ in the other, it gives a bit of space. So the 2K range isn't being pulled down much on Jason's, and the 3K range isn't getting pulled down much in Sean's. And there's so much information, this kind of like between 1 and 4K with distorted guitars. So this made a huge difference to help the guitars kind of find their own space in the mix. I like doing that with my hands, I don't know why. And then you can hear the notes of both. Sometimes you don't want that, sometimes you want them to blend together, but that's a really quick way of making some space. If you get a client that's come in with a fully mixed track, like a karaoke track they downloaded and they want to sing on top of it, this is really good way of helping it gel. So you take down some frequencies of the karaoke track, and then you could boost the vocal frequencies in the same place. So that helps the track blend once you compressed it at the end. So I do that a lot with electrics if I want them to blend together. The reverb I'm adding is to everything. I've taken out the low end. I didn't want any sub frequencies like the kick or the bass to go through the reverb and make it muddy. Totally makes sense, says Sean. Whenever I mix our guitars, I really struggle to separate them as so close in frequencies. I've been wrongly using panning and tried to separate them. Never thought about shifting the frequencies. Yeah, well, it's another tool. Panning is much more powerful actually than EQing. So that's a good starting point. I would choose the fader. Like the volume is the most important thing. The fade, then the panning is the second most important. And then once you've got that as close as possible, then start with your EQs. That's a really good start. What do we have? Eleanor, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing? Welcome back to work. Eleanor used to work here, so maybe she wants more of the place. We'll have to hook that up. Absolutely. Or you can just watch from home, the comfort of your home. So this is what's going into the reverb. I took away the low end, and I've said it before, I love the Valhalla reverbs. I love the Valhalla effects. I always get what I'm looking for really quickly in this Valhalla room. And I've got this preset here that sounds like Anlanter. So this room that this was made in is like an art centre, our local art centre if you're not local, in Stornoway on the Isle of Lewis. This is where so much magic happens, and this room has a sound, and that sound, these are the settings to that sound. So a lot of that stuff is close mic'd, but we wanted to sound like the room it was put in. Sometimes we want more, so that's why I made the settings similar to what sounds like that room, and that's the reverb I'd use. I really love this plugin, Valhalla Room. It's only like 50 quid, and I use it in probably every project. Valhalla, I have a few others, but this is my favourite one. And then let's look at the vocals. Sorry, Sean. Passion. Hold on, 2 seconds. Sam, will you get me some water? Don't spill it, okay? And run the water first so it's not like warm. Attaboy. Sam I am, my 9-year-old. He's sitting back there eating sweets, watching iPad and playing Switch. It's a good life. Easter holidays. So I'm going to listen. If anyone has any questions for Sam or wants to say hi, he'd be absolutely chuffed, so feel free. So let's listen to the vocals again. Sounds real. Sounds real. So that's it mixed. So let's listen to it soloed. Sounds so different. Whoa. Thank you, son. What an absolute star. Are you hungry? Do you want to go for lunch later? It's 11:30 just now. Will we take a wee break at 12 and go get your bacon roll? Plans. Dad of the Year Award nominee. Feed the guy sweets and bacon roll. Hi Sam, can you see us?
Yeah.
Thumbs up. There you go. What a legend. What a legend. Okay. So what have we got in the vocals? Let's hear before and after. So this is before. Sounds like an SM58. The dreams that you harbor now on the seventh sun, on the seventh way. Sam, we have a question here for you. Sweben is asking, have you not been jailed for reckless driving yet? No. Come here. Look into the microphone. Police Scotland, if you're looking for this guy, if there's any kind of reward whatsoever, I know where he lives. Fine. Okay. No, they can't catch him. They can't catch him. He's too fast. Sam I am. Sean Harrison is asking, how's the piano learning going? Good. Do you want to go play Mario on the piano out there for everyone? Okay, leave the door open so they can hear you. Sam does a lot of practicing in the studio. It's quite nice. Here comes Mario, if you can hear. Fab. Round of applause. Come on the camera, take a bow. Cool. Awesome, says Sean. So we've been giving the clapping. Well done. You proud? Yeah, that's hard, by the way. That's a hard version of Mario. Callum Blaine says amazing. That is alternating harmonies in both hands. This kid's got it sussed. Big shout out to Andy Yearley, his piano tutor, who was also my piano teacher. You alright? You coming to hang it? Alright, will you move that stuff out the way first? All that, the microphones and stuff. Ketchup, empty, what do you call it? Coffee cups. Kyle is asking, how's things, Sam? Hope you're well. Lucky dude getting a bacon roll. Are you? You're nailing the keys. Well done, Sam. Take after your father. So I'm going to zoom this out so we can see Sam. I am. Here you go, buddy. So I'll put a wee bit through the speaker so you can hear this. Can you hear that? Yep. So, if you want to say anything, feel free. Hop in. So yeah, that sounds like an SM58. This is the sound. Lewis says fantastic. Boy. Sam and his friends are all learning music. What's your friend James learning? Piano as well. Thomas is learning the what?
Accordion.
The accordion. Who else? Is there someone else?
Don't know.
Sam is also learning drumming, and he gets lessons for pipe band drumming, don't you? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's nice to see. So this is Sean, totally dry. And this is Sean after I've messed with him. Now that sounds awful by itself, but I wouldn't have listened to it by itself. So let's do before and after with the rest of the tracks. This is before. And this is after. Before. After. So this sounds awful by itself. So if I had mixed this by clicking solo, I would never have made it sound like that. All the drums and everything are going through it way too much and it sounds saturated, distorted. But when it's mixed with the rest, it's lovely. What do you think? Sound good? Yep, happy days. What's Sean saying? Sam, because it's rainy and it's the Easter holidays, I heard a rumour that your dad will treat you to whatever you want for lunch. Well, it's funny you should say that because Sam's favourite lunch is a bacon roll. And Sam was here throughout quite a lot of... I think this is a wee bit too high. People can't see. There we go. Sam was at the studio for quite a lot of lockdown. He sat through there in one of the recording rooms. We have like a voiceover station with a table with a carpet on it and a screen and an angle poise mic and stuff for when I'm doing voiceovers for TV or audiobooks, things like that. Sam took over that for his schoolwork, Zoom lessons and stuff. And we went for lunch every day, and every single day Sam got a bacon roll. So he's sorted. He's easily pleased. Andrew says my vocal take is under there somewhere. Attaboy. Atta boy, Andrew giving it stacks. Let's see if we can listen to him on the overheads. I don't hear singing, Andrew. I think Andrew's telling a fib, but we'll look at the video, see if we can see his mouth moving. Hold on, there's no words yet. Let's see if he's singing. Let's see. Look for his mouth. Andrew's the drummer, okay? Oh, come on, pan that way, Keith. Come on. Andrew, your brother, is stealing the limelight, I'm afraid. He stole your thunder. What do you think? I didn't hear a single wrong note come out of Andrew's mouth. What about you? Sean Haddison says, I heard Andrew singing is played on repeat in Guantanamo. You know what that means? You're too young. You don't know what... It sounds like a nice place to visit, doesn't it? Guantanamo Bay. It's like a holiday place. Don't think so, mate. Don't think so. So that's pretty much it. So the master, I've got Wave C4, which is a multi-band dynamic compressor. And you'll see this. This is like compressing at different frequencies. Just to kind of tame it out. And then... Let's see what I've got here. So I've got the emulation of the console, and I've got a distressor plugin, which is interesting. Just taking off a tiny bit at the top. Again, it's a game of little differences when doing live. But interestingly, I've pulled a trimmer down 6 dB because I didn't want it clipping this plugin here. And then finally, I've got this L2 here, which I'm going to make active, but I'm going to pull this channel down because what this does is it rams the volume up. It's a brick wall limiter. You can see it pulling down the volume here. So if you imagine a compressor is your friend on a fader, pulling it down every time you get loud, a limiter is your friend on a fader, and he is like a robot, and there's no subtlety to it. It's just down, 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 down. The what it needs to be, rather the compressor kind of gently glides it up and down musically. This guy's just saying, you're not allowed going over here, and if you do, I'm just pulling you down and I don't care. So you can, if you push this hard, you get some cool effects, but we're working on the live track. We wanted this to be natural, so it's only taming the very, very loudest parts. So it's very, very interesting, and that's pretty much it. That's Sean's track. This was a simple mix because there's a good band and a good take, good microphones and a good rim, and that's why you didn't have to do that much to bring it back to what it sounded like in the room. Let's listen to it for everyone. What software is that? Which one, Kyle? Do you mean Pro Tools or do you mean the limiter? This is the L2 Ultra Maximizer from Waves. But there's loads. I mean, I think there's one that comes free in Pro Tools. There's whatever DAW you're using, there'll be a free version of this. Well, included in the price. I'm guessing that'll do something similar. Brick wall limiter, that's what it's called. This is cool. So once this kicks off, I'm going to bypass all the plugins as quick as I can. Yeah, the limiter. L2 it's called. It's really old, but it's still good. So let's bypass everything, Sam, and see what it sounds like. Listen to that. So that's what it sounded like when it came to me, when I first pulled it in. Kyle says it's very well mixed, I must say. Thanks, man. So that's before. And then let's put everything back on. Pull down the volume. Can you hear the aggression come back in? So I'm going to leave the master channel. I'm just going to bypass the ones in here. Before. And then let's put them back on. After. Chalk and cheese. Very different. So, more than what plugins I'm choosing, more than creative decisions, what's it called? The attitude you come in with, what final product do you want mixing for this, is more important than anything. So I came in with an attitude that I wanted this to sound like it sounded like in the room. I wanted the instruments to sound natural and real because it was going on a video. And I wanted to add the aggression that it deserved and the clarity of each instrument. I wanted the snare to sound good. I wanted the bass to have an important part because there's lots of notes. I wanted it to sound big. That's why there's loads of reverb, things like that. So I came in with the technical and creative ideas so that when people watch the video, I don't want them to go, oh, who mixed that? Oh yeah, that's been mixed. I want them to not know whether it's just as is. I want it to not even be an issue. I just want it to be the band. Easy mix when you know what you're doing. Thanks, Sean. It just comes with experience, you know. I do this every day. And it sounds better after than it did before. So you can move on. You've helped make the world a better place. And it's a really pleasant it's a really pleasant track. So what are we going to do with this? Sean sent a couple of takes. I think it was vocals and guitar. I'm not sure. We're going to have a look. And we're going to pull them in, sync them up, help them blend. And then excuse me. And then I'm going to put some piano on top of it. Unless you want to. You want to do it? No. C. Blaine says, I imagine having a great summer with my musician helps too. Song. I imagine having a great summer with my with great musician helps too. Help me. Oh, a great song with my great... Sam, help me out there. What does that mean? This track needs Sam's Mario as an intro. Living the dream, sounding so good so far. Proper bouncer, Sean. Well done, mate. Great song with great musicians. Yeah, that's half the battle. Sometimes if you're mixing, you're just making things cleaner and more powerful. Sometimes, and if you don't have a great song with great musicians, you're just making the rubbish stuff sound clearer. So sometimes you gotta be creative. Sweben says, it sounds great, Sean Harrison. What a legend. Let's get Sam's Super Mario in there somewhere in the mix. Everyone's wanting your Mario, bub. Everyone's wanting your Mario. Cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull in Sean's stuff now. It's 11:45, so we're pulling Sean's stuff. We'll have a listen. Then me and Sam are going to run up to Campbell's to grab a bacon roll for him. Some coffee for me because I'm running on like 6 hours sleep over 2 nights. So three each night. So does anybody want anything? Does anybody want anything in Campbell's? Please let me know. We'll hook you up. You can collect it from the window. Head here if you're local. If not, send me your address or something. So let's pull in Andrew's thing. I'm going to put it into chat just in case the chat scene, just in case anyone sees my folders. So it says here, endless wave overdubs. So let's export that. Stop moving in case people can hear the microphone. You're hitting the table. You can't stay still, can you? No, 1 second. Okay, so Sean sent us acoustic and solo replacement. Interesting. Interesting. We might not be able to do the solo replacement. We might have to do a solo edition. Because the solo goes through other microphones. So I'm just going to pull these in. And then we'll go back to live. That should pull in nice and easy. It's loading or crashing. Let's find out which. Loading. So Sean said that he timed it to the beginning of the video. So I'm hoping I timed the beginning of the video to the beginning of the track. I might not have, but we might be able to do something clever. So I've pulled it down here. Sean's exported this in stereo. I'm not sure if he recorded it in stereo, so we can check that out. You do me a favour, Sam I am. Will you take these Aston Starlight microphones and put them next door on your table? And will you take the others through too? It's just Mina's tidy studio is a happy studio. See them 2 boxes there? Come back for them. They're going through there too. Did somebody say slave labour? So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to leave these tracks underneath like the master and reverb because they're separate. And let's make them yellow. No. Purple. No. Dark blue. So we know that they're separate. Andrew says, I hope you're going to add some keys. That's what I missed the most from the original. Yeah, sure, boy. I'll put some keys in. I'll play along. I'm dead happy to do that. So we're going to try and sync this up. I'm not sure how. Oh, what have we got? New follower. Who's the new follower, Sam? The Beaver. Thanks for joining the gang, Beaver. Welcome. We are mixing my pal's live track that we mixed 3.5 years ago, and we're adding some stuff, and then we're going to play some piano on it. My name is Keith. This is Sam I am, my boss. If you want to let us know how you're doing, please say hello in chat. It's a good gang. So here, what I do in Pro Tools is I'm going to select the start of this, and then I'm going to hold the Windows key. I've actually remapped it to my caps lock key for weird reasons, and then clicking that, and it makes it exactly the same start here. Let's listen to what Sean's done first. Let's solo them. This is the acoustic. Oh, I'm going to bypass the limiter just so it's not super loud. Or running out of plugins. Okay, so first of all, it's super loud. See how it's bouncing off the top there? So I'm just going to pull it down. It's a bit distorting. It must have been exported a bit too loud. So what we'll do is we'll mix it in, and then we'll ask Sean to re-export it a wee bit quieter. And then we'll mix that in afterwards. Hey dudes, I'm doing well, working away myself. That is, yeah, nice to hear. You're a busy beaver. I wonder if that's a joke that's been made yet. If not, I'll take it. And here's the solo. Cool. So let's see if it fits. I'm going to make them louder so they're easy to hear. They do not fit. So let's try and sync it with the orange amp. Maybe I did that. Just figured out which part I started the export from for the video. I might have even moved it when I was editing the video. No. It needs to be there. So I'm just going to pull this back. Eyeball it. So here's a handy thing up here. You can nudge it. So I'm going to go to samples, so we can nudge it really gently. And then let's try 100 samples. And then we can move it backwards and forwards until it feels like it's in time. If we start the place. So I'm just moving it. I'm using the arrow keys in the keyboard to move it kind of left and right. Just nudge it left and right till it sounds like it's in time. Hey, do we have Sam? Willie Dobby, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the gang. Please say hello in chat, let us know what you're up to. The Beaver says, I think it's the first time I've heard that today. He had us at the beginning. Or she. Thank you so much for saying hi. It's cool to hear from everyone. This is getting more and more in time. I'm just nudging it forward more and more. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with the timing. So let's listen to the solo. Hey Willie Dubby, what's the crack, my friend? How's the weather where you are? Unless you're here in Stornoway too with this weather. How's the weather, Sam? Weather's grey. Okay. So this electric here is to replace this electric here. And that's cool because even if we hear this original electric in the other microphones, like the drum overheads, the vocal microphone, it'll just sound like some effect he's putting on it, like a delay pedal or something. So I'm just going to put this solo beside this one. And I'm going to delete. Actually going to delete that to there. I'm not going to put it in the same channel because it won't sound the same. And then I'm going to fade this back in while I fade this out. See that? And then they should blend together. Let's hit the first of that. Hit. Hope you're learning, Sam, are you? Hanging in here. Hello, Keith. How's it going? Uist, awful. What's it doing awful in Uist? You're so much closer to the equator. It should be lovely. Maybe it's like a tropical storm down there, you think? It's always windy in Uist, isn't it? Remember when we had the studio in Uist? So I had a studio in Uist in the bunker. It's like an old nuclear bunker, and it was amazing. It was so amazing. And if we could get there more often, I'd still have it. But it was just a wee bit too far away to make it work. But every time we were there, Sam came with me quite a lot, and we stayed overnight in the studio while we were working there. And every time we were there and we went outside, what was it like? So windy, wasn't it? Yours is always windy. It's flat. Maybe that's why. The Beaver says it's warm grey here in Glasgow. Yeah, warm would be nice, wouldn't it? It's not very warm here. Sean says, I missed some notes in the performance and hit the wrong delay preset, hence the overdub. Sean says, acoustic is just for more filler. Lovely. Gary Robertson. Gary Robertson is Pete and Diesel's biggest fan. Ever. Even bigger than you. Gary says, popping in to say hi, Keith. This is dinner break here and I'm usually working away when you're on. Love seeing the process in the studio. Really enjoy when we go in to record new work. You're honestly a musical genius. Weather warm and sunny spells in Dundee. There you go. The sunniest city in the UK, Dundee. Or Scotland, I forget. And Lemons. Hello, boss. And Keith. Are you the boss? Mm-hmm. You loved Lemons yesterday, didn't you? Lemons your best mate. Sam was talking about Lemons all day yesterday. And we went to go watch the Lemons McBackflip Twitch videos. And Sam's the real streaming here. Sam got a bad word pass for those videos, didn't you? I was busy like this for every. Not sure that's a good idea for Sam, but no, he loved it, man. He absolutely loved it. What did you like? Did you like the intro video when Lemons was in the bathrobe? Remember? And he goes, I made you laugh, didn't it? Absolute crack. Lemon says, I'm so sorry, my language is very bad, Sam. Don't be like me. Understand?
Yeah.
Actually, we've got a wee bit of an issue, not with Sam, but with his wee brother. There was one time we were going to go collect Sam's mother in the car. Remember not to hit the table because everyone can hear it rattling. And who did we get? Davy Cohen. Was that a like, or did you miss it, Sam? Thank you very much, Davey, for being part of the stream. That wasn't me, he says, that was my mum. So we went to go collect Sam's mother, my beautiful wife, and Sam was in the front, and really Sam's 3-year-old brother was in the back, and we went past a house, Thomas's house, I think, and there was a truck or a van outside. And what did he say?
What the heck?
Yeah, to hear that from a 3-year-old in the back, he went, what the heck? It makes you laugh, doesn't it? We were in stitches and I was like, don't say that. That's kind of bad. But it's his favourite now. And he talks about his friends in playgroup. And he's saying, they only say, what the? But I say, what the heck? I blame YouTube, Lemons. I blame YouTube. On Twitch. He's big on Twitch as the 3-year-old. Madness. So, where were we? I think we got the solo in place. So let's hear it blend between the original guitar into this one and see if we need to do anything. And the acoustics here just adding filler. So we'll help that give a wee bit of colour in a wee while. Okay, first of all, it needs a reverb. So let's put the same reverb on it. So it sounds like it's in the same room. Let me add you more reverb. There you go. Now it sounds like Jimi Hendrix. Do you know who that is? No. He's a guy from Cremore, down the road. Good guitarist. Lemons has a question for Sam. There you go, Sam. Say hi to Lemons.
Hello, Lemons. 100 bits.
What do you say?
Thank you.
Thank you. You might. Thank you so much, Lemons. That's so kind. So that is That's yours, Sam. That's not mine. That's some money for you. So maybe Lemons can buy you some sweets or some lunch. That'd be nice. Those are for Sam, not Dad's. Absolutely. Absolutely. So what was I going to say? What was I going to say? I forget. Thank you very much, Lemons. That's so kind. And Andrew Stuttgart sent Sam some bits yesterday. So yesterday was the first day. Pleasure, mate. What a legend. Yesterday was the first day that we could actually take in anything. And we got like 13 subscribers. Absolutely unreal. And we got some bits and some stuff and some good follows. And we looked at the analytics to see how much that would bring in. And it came to something like $10, was it? $10. So Sam yesterday made $5 because we're in this 50-50, aren't we? Shake hands on camera. So he's over the moon. So he's trying to figure out what to buy with his $5. Is that Sam's first job? Is it? Not really. Remember that time you helped with the CDs? So we've got CDs, we've got storage where we put like our merch, and we needed to take it all out of there and put it into our garage for a couple of months, didn't we? And it was heavy going. And Sam and his friend came out and they made £10 each. Wow, you're still living large off that one, aren't you? He gets to be a Twitch streamer as his first proper job. Pretty cool. You thought that yesterday, didn't you? You and all your friends want to be streamers, don't you? So when we finished yesterday, he was bouncing off the walls. And he was like, I've just done my first stream. And you were happy, weren't you? So yeah, thank you everyone for being so kind yesterday. And letting him play games for you and hanging out. Lemon says you did very well. Nice and chilled streamer you are. You're nice and relaxing. Maybe people could have you on the background all the time. You've got red marks on a circle around your lips. Is that from this? Your favourite juice? He's hitting it hard today, boys. Already on the sauce. You did good as well, Dad. Thank you very much, pal. And Gary Robertson says, great to see Sam in there with you. No doubt he will be learning the ropes. Definitely brilliant to have the wee ones surrounded with music. I agree. You enjoy it, don't you? You come here like as much as you can, I think. So I'm going to take Sam now that he's here. I think Sam's jumping on stream because he's trying to remind me that it's lunchtime. Is that what's happening? It's like the cat's at home begging for food. Give us your best meow. Sam's like Dr. Dolittle. He talks to the animals. So we're going to head up to Campbell's just up the road to get a bacon roll for this guy and a big coffee for this guy. And Lemons, if you want something, give me a shout. And Gary, I think it's my round, so whatever you need. Andrew says, it was hard to get off the Oasis in school. Sugar content dilutes the pupils almost instantly. I think pupils as in the eyes. Lemon says, bacon roll with mayonnaise. Yuck. Yuck. Remember that chat. Okay, so we're only going to be 10 minutes. It's just next door. So please don't go anywhere. We'll put some cool music on for you, and we'll see you very shortly. And then we'll get putting some piano down in this. The stream isn't finished, Fiona username. Don't go anywhere. We're just getting snacks. We'll see you in 2 seconds.
Sometimes inside my head I was torn in different ways. Behold the daughter of the king, we sang on that sad day. David's words left our mouth, the church rang out with praise. My tears were drops of gratitude that she saw me grow up late. Mother always knew her boy was torn in different ways. Torn in different ways. I was torn in different torn, torn in different ways. I was torn, torn in different ways. Mother always knew her boy was torn in different ways. Feeling life is over by the age of 25. People like me disappear. It happens all the time. I felt so deep in blood. I thought, what difference would it make? My hope was lying in the north. I was torn in different ways. Torn, torn in different ways. I was torn, torn in different ways. A demon on my shoulder. I was torn in different ways. Torn, torn in different ways. I was torn, torn in different ways. Mother always knew her boy was torn in different ways. Mother always knew her boy was torn in different ways. Mother always knew her boy was torn in different ways. The town is still. I'm walking through the narrows in the rain, picturing people from photos of the past, suspended in black and white framed. Did they each believe in the Holy Ghost? Did they carry a burden of shame? They filled this place with their life and their love. We've forgotten most of their names. There's the one with a horse and the cart by the tree that stood up to many's again. They've cleared that space for the civic events that never seemed to take place. They were strong and they lived off the land and the sea. Men died in the wars too young, singing and talking in the language of home that I can't speak but rolls off my tongue. I hear the young are leaving to never return this way. Come home, we're pleading. We can start all over again. And I hear that the young are leaving to never return this way. Come home, we're pleading. We can start all over again. We can start all over again. The Acres boys were watching the girls bunched up, tied at the rails. Mullets and kickers and carry-out plans, they'd give the boy racers a wave. Mysterious kids are older than me. A month seemed to last for an age. Their faces are somewhere in the back of my mind, suspended in color and frames. And I hear that the young are leaving to never return this way. Come home, we're pleading. We can start all over again. And I hear that the young are leaving to never return this way. Come home, we're pleading. We can start all over again. We can start all
What's up, gang? It is wet out there. Sam got a bacon roll, believe it or not. So I just got coffee. Just need to wake up, man. Sounds cute. Nice. What's the price in a bacon roll out there? I don't actually know. It's not so expensive that it became an issue. Let's put it that way. Sean says, see if you can spot my chimney on the way home. We saw yesterday the rubble remains and the scaffolding, didn't we? Gary's saying, Keith, what's the jigging tune in the middle of the wee musical fillers? Ah, interesting. It probably was it the Tumbling Souls, maybe? I don't know. It's on shuffle, so I don't know what came before. Maybe the chat will help you out. Making bacon rolls for the gang here too. Lala's got your cousins. She's making lunch for them. So I think now I need to set up a keyboard. Clean up some of this mess so it fits. The red one. So first of all, you know what I need to do first? I need to put this microphone on an actual microphone stand. Because I can't put it on the desk because the keyboard interferes with it. So, well, I'll let you have your bacon roll first, will I? Because it needs to go where the bacon roll is. Gordon, a friend of our family from Tongue, wrote this. Yes, indeed he did. The Sanskrit. Ali White, who you're hearing play the whistle right now. He went to go have a chat with him before we recorded this, before we started playing it. And now loads of people play it. It's a really popular tune. Really, really, really good tune. And it came from here. I think one of the best tunes ever written. In total, but also one of the best to come from the island, I think. What's everyone having for lunch? Anyone having... Show everyone your bacon roll, Sam. Look how good it is. My mum has the original sheet music from Gordon. Oh, amazing. You dying? No. Live to see another day. Lemon's McBackflip has a Huel shake. You know what that is? Not as tasty as it sounds. He wishes he had a bacon roll. Sweben has a sweet and sour chicken in the microwave. Respect. You don't like sweet and sour much, do you? But you do like the chicken balls that come in the Chinese. They're like big chicken nuggets, just without the sweet and sour sauce, right? Yeah. Stand up. Lemons is chuffed. Now that is class, he says. That is class. He got some good fashion for Twitch streaming, doesn't he? Minecraft, one of my most played games of all time. And you, really, yeah? What do you do in Minecraft?
Build stuff.
Build stuff? With your pals? You play games as well though, don't you? What do you do? Mods? Yep. Building stuff is cool. Oh, we got a follow. What's that? Even Trainer has followed on the Bookface. Thank you very much, Even. Yeah. Cheers, pal. Welcome to the gang. Where are you going? You get your juice. Don't spill it my cameras and stuff. Eh? Sean says, I have to take Evie to nursery at 1, so saving myself for a Campbell's sandwich. We'll drop off a treat for Sam. Sean Hodges is dropping a treat off for you. Oh, nice. He's going to Campbell's, so we'll see him. Yeah, the window's open. The window's open, Sean, so just knock, say hello. Lemons is asking, what Minecraft skin do you use? Or which ones do you use? It's very important, he says. You don't remember? Well, what skins do your friends use then? Because you see them more often than your own. What do they use?
James uses like Master Chiefs.
Mike, so you're talking to Lemons, not me.
One of my friends uses a Master Chief skin.
Oh, Halo, he says. Gary says, my wee grandson, Riley, loves Minecraft, Roblox, and Geometry Dash. All classics, right? The tunes in Geometry Dash are epic, aren't they? They get you all fired up. Halo's cool. Me and Sam started Halo 3 co-op, didn't we? But he got bored and we went back to Forza, I think it was. Your favourite. We'll get through it one day. We'll get through it one day. What were we playing yesterday at home? Rocket League. Frenzy says, I like using the Ewok skin. You like Ewoks? Yeah. Yeah, me and Sam were playing Rocket League yesterday. He's just started playing it with his friends. And he came downstairs to me yesterday and said, I need 5 goals to... What do we need 5 goals for? I forget.
Get like a Fortnite wrap.
To get a Fortnite wrap for his car. And I went up and I was confident, wasn't I? I was like, I'll get this, no bother. And I played my first game, and how many goals did I get? 0. Straight away, acting cool. Got absolutely hammered. But I never quit. I never quit. I hate when people are losing and they quit. I'd rather lose and to the end than lose and quit. Got to stick at it. So I lost. But then me and Sam went... Sam at this point decided that he was as good, if not better than me. So we went split screen and 2-on-2, didn't we? Against other people as a team. And that worked so much better. I stayed back and defended. And you were annoying them. And then every now and again I'd shoot up to the centre and just punt it straight in the goal. And that worked well. We won every game then. Lemon says Rocket League is very addictive and hard. Yep. Sweben says I'm rubbish at Rocket League. Welcome to the club. Gary Robertson says Electroman 2. I absolutely love the tune. Total banger. The Beaver says Horizon 4 is a cracker of a game. I made myself a kilted Steve skin back when Minecraft came out. Wouldn't that be cool? Steve in a kilt? That would be cool to see. And Sweden says I was going to try hard in Singapore on F1 last night. Singapore sucks. Monaco really sucks. Silverstone, the best. Silverstone's my favourite. What's your favourite F1 track, everybody? It used to be Monza. I used to play F1 GP2 on the PC when the Pentium 2 came out. That game was before its time. I like street circuits. I hate street circuits. I really hate street circuits. It's too hard in video games. Unless your damage is off, then it doesn't matter. You can bounce off the wall. You're not big in the F1 games, are you? Forza's better for you. Sam likes racing games where the road is like a suggestion, not a requirement. I think you just want to be a gardener. You know, taking down trees, moving them somewhere else, flattening grass, destroying fences and stone walls. That's more like your vibe, isn't it? Sam's controller, the R2 gets stuck on, I think, when he plays racing games. That's just like a handle. That's how you hold the controller, isn't it? You just hold it down. If it smashes, it smashes. Farming Simulator. What's your crack with that? You play Farming Simulator? A little. We don't really know what we're doing, but I think it's your favorite track. It's your favorite game, isn't it? Like, no, it's your wee brother's favorite game. Really, my 3-year-old, he likes just driving around in tractors, so that's the perfect game for him. Shanghai for the Beaver. Shanghai's a good track. But I can never get the first corner correct. You know how it gets tighter and tighter? Maybe it's a video game thing. I always lose time in that first. Have you played Valheim? No, I've not. I've watched some streamers do it though, and it seems complex. You know what I did download though is the new Civilization, Civ 6. I might hop that. This song is giving me flashbacks to my 5 a.m. alarm clocks. Was this your tune for 5 a.m. alarm? Anna's by Heron Valley, or is it the one before? The Face the West one. So Heron Valley, what you're listening to just now, we recorded last month? No. It's like November. What month are we on? What time? What year is it? We recorded the next album, and because of COVID and other stuff, we couldn't bring Callum, the bass player, up. His brother had got sent home from school, so he couldn't come. He had to stay at home with his family, so we needed to put bass on it, and we decided to put drums in it. The incredible Darren Brown. We decided not to put drums on it first. I mean, this one here doesn't have drums. And that was just a decision not to have drums so we could tour easier in the States. It's hard to get gigs if you've got drums with you. It's hard to travel with drums. So we made a lineup without drums, and we were always going to have drums live in the UK or in Scotland. But because of COVID and we're not doing so much US touring, obviously, we've decided to throw Darren and the drums onto this album, and I think it's going to be cool because of it. So we're waiting until we can bring Callum and Darren up to add their parts onto the album. Really looking forward to that, and maybe a live gig as well, like a live stream gig. Beaver says always got to come in real slow for that first corner in Shanghai. Yeah, it's deceiving. Gary Robertson says I'm old school Atari, then ZX Spectrum. I couldn't keep up with my son when the PS1, 2, 3 and the Xbox came out. We've got 2 ZX Spectrums. You've never seen them. You know the black ones with the keys? One of them's got rubber keys. That was the 48K. That's my first console. And then the 128K was a fancy one with a tape drive on it. Sweepin says, yeah, when the album came out, I put it to my alarm clock. What a legend. That's how to ruin a track. Make it your alarm. That's how to hate something that you love, isn't it? Gary says, looking forward to the new Hidden Valley album. Fantastic. That's how to hate a track. Make it your alarm clock. You get shivers every time you hear it. You'd be at a gig and you'd be like, oh, don't like this one very much. The Beaver says I got a ZX2 sitting around somewhere. Don't we all? Don't we all? Our old things like that are just like ornaments, really. So this last track and this last tune in this track, it's tuned different in the pipes, so we have to stop recording and then put a bit of tape on one of the notes to make it work. So it's, if you ever hear this track live, the pipes will sound a bit funny at the end. But hey, that's music. That's how we rock and roll. It's fun making this EP. We made this EP when we came back from our most recent tour in the US. So we were kind of throwing stuff together when we were away at Airbnbs or in the van or sound checks, things like that. And then when we came back, we just hit the studio and it was just fabulous time. It's a cool sound. Really like it. Right, I'm going to get back to work. You're going to go eat your bacon roll back there? You go do your work. Let's tidy up. Has everyone finished their lunch? So I'm going to... Oh, Willie Campbell. Has anyone heard Willie Campbell's new single, by the way? My goodness. It's an absolute beast. Andrew Stuttgart says favourite place in the US, Keith. Surprisingly, I didn't know much about the States really, apart from what we get taught. And we landed, for my first tour, we landed in Colorado. And we ended up like in the mountains with like mountain lions and stuff, and just scenery, and it felt like home kind of. And I loved the vibe of it. Really wide dirt tracks with rusty pickup trucks, V8 pickup trucks going past you slowly, and it just felt like a really nice way of life. Kind of reminded me of home. It was beautiful people. So yeah, Colorado. We went to lots of places. Some guys in the band loved California. I think it was a wee bit modern and a wee bit busy for me. A little island boy like me. And along the top is like, there's so many beautiful places, but in terms of where would I live? Colorado. I loved Colorado. Sean says, Keith, I love the piano vibe of the original and thought you may want to show the guys the original Cakewalk sounds from 2007. Screwdriver through Fiona and Toland ceiling. Well, my mother might be on the stream, so we have to be careful. But I'll tell the story anyway. I'm going to go get my keyboard. Do you want to chat to the guys about you? Gary says, okay lads, I got it back in the bin lorry. Great to see and hear from you. Have a cracking afternoon. And you, Gary, my friend. Good luck with the bins. I had to put my bins out today. Thinking of you. Say hi to the guys.
I swear I'll never let you down. And if only you could see me sometimes.
So first of all, I need to move this microphone to the side. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to mute you so you don't hear yourselves like getting put onto this.
I'm not meant for this world without you. And if only you could see me sometimes in the hours that you're not by my side, you would see that I wasn't meant
Hi everyone, welcome back.
for this
So,
without you.
just going to get my keyboard. There's enough room. Take this. 2 ticks.
And if only you could see me sometimes in the hours that you're not by my side, you would see that I wasn't meant for this world without you. I'm not meant for this world without you.
Okay. Sup? Okay, I think we can turn this camera on too so you can see what the crack is. Oh, I need to plug it in. So, I think if I'm clever, we can switch. There we go. Hi. Hi everyone. So you can see me plugging stuff in there. Hi Boydie. Thanks for singing, fellas. So, plug, USB. I'm gonna grab some jack leads out of this system over here. 2 jack leads going into DIs into the mixing desk. And turn it on. So I'd love to have a bigger studio where I could keep more keyboards out, but I can only really keep one out on the side, and that's the Juno 6. And I just take down what I need and put it in front of me. Sweben says they look like really comfy chairs. You know what? They're super comfy. And they were really cheap. They're like Amazon's. Like, they were only like 60 quid each or something, which is cheap for studio chairs. And we've had them for years and they're really comfy. So, top tip. Boydie was great in the podcast yesterday. Yes, he was. Did anyone see that? Anyone hear it even? So if you go to the Pete and Diesel page or the Wee Studio page on Facebook, my brother from another mother, Boydie, did a podcast. He was part of a podcast, and which doesn't sound incredibly amazing, but I think it's the first time the world has seen the side of Boydie that I work with. So Boydie's crazy, right? He's as nuts as they come. But when he's in here and he's working hard, he's a genius. And he has amazing suggestions. He's calm, he's intelligent. There's so much beyond that performer side of him. There's like, these songs don't come together by accident, the chords, the arrangements, it's all thought through, it's all kind of bouncing around in his brain, and it's a pleasure to work with him. And on the podcast yesterday, he didn't have the other 2 boys with him, and the questions the presenters in the podcast were asking were really researched and really clever, and they showed a side of Boydie that no one's seen, and you really have to listen to it. He's really calm, he's really intelligent, and it's thoughtful, and yeah, highly recommend it. Hop on it. Okay. Lovely. Whoops. Lovely. Okay. Just catching up with emails there. So it's my piano one. So I should be able to play with. So what you're listening to is Face to West. We recorded this in 1999, I think. 2000. I can actually play along with myself. Oh, we need this stem pedal. Hold on. Sam, you know this tune, don't you? Banjo Breakdown. Good times. Good times, good times, good times. You okay back there, bud? Oh, you're drawing. Show us what you're doing. What have you got? A van and a monster truck. Which is which? This is the Pete Diesel tour bus. And what's this? Lemon says nice. Lemon says nice. Awesome drawing, Sam. Legend. Proud of you. Good job. Keep at it. Andrew says he remembers hearing the track. Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. So that live track that you heard, we actually, myself and Sean recorded it a long time ago. 2007 says Sean. Yeah, I believe him. And it was in my old bedroom, which I'd moved out of. So I think I was living in the house I'm in now. But myself and my siblings left empty rooms in my parents' house, and I started overtaking them one by one and knocking holes through the walls with screwdrivers. Just started banging stuff through plasterboard walls. My mother's here to hear this. Or knocking holes in the ceiling to put Ethernet cables down to where the telephone socket was. Never asking permission. This is what I would expect this guy to do, and because I was naughty like that, I won't be able to say a thing. However, I'm pretty sure that my parents were naughty also. They played music at a young age, stayed out late, did all that nonsense, so they can't really say a word. Mother, if you're here, you can't say anything. But Lala likes your drawing. He's happy chappy. So let's listen to Sean's original. The holes are still there, says Lala. The holes are still there. We didn't have Wi-Fi good enough back in the day to reach computers when we started. We had to put Ethernet cables through walls and snakes through walls to record drums. In fact, there's some bass traps that I made in 2007, 2008 to go on the walls, and they're now on the ceiling in here. So a wee bit of history. Stopping the reflections through. Yeah, I made these bass traps in my garage at my parents' house, and I'm not good with wood, so the fact they're still together is nothing short of a miracle. So Sean, where am I going to find the original Sean Harrison? You sent me the link before, did you not? Is it on YouTube? Let me have a look. Let's see. Sorry, everyone. Internet's going a bit slow. Here we go. Sean Harrison. Enjoyed having the studio here. Was great to see and hear everyone recording. My mother's saying that she loved having the wee studio 1.0 up at her house until 10:30 at night, and then she perhaps didn't enjoy it so much after that. Which is one of the main reasons it's cool being here. You can carry on. I'm not worried about keeping your parents up. Oh, Sean, thank you very much. Sent the link. So let's hop this on. Can I copy this? So it's only audio. So, but this is the original. So this is the recording we made 2007. So this is the original of that live thing. Slightly different arrangement. I think we were both finding our way, Sean. We were both finding our way. That guitar would have been recorded with a Rode K2 tube mic or an Audio-Technica 3035. The two microphones I had at the time. I think, if I remember correctly, this was the last track in the album. So there was loads of I'm gonna put headphones on so I can hear. There was loads of like more standard tracks, and this was more of a dreamy outro kind of thing. Sorry, that was super loud. Bring it a bit closer. Is this still an F? No, it's different. F minor. Sorry, spoiling it. Oh, you'll hear me spoiling it in a second anyway. It's so cool listening back to these things. Sometimes you're just... There's me. You're just banging on and you forget to like stop and listen to old stuff. Sean says, Seagull S6 of yours for acoustic recording. Me on basic bass, you on piano and pads, Anna on cello. Yes, Anna. Bobby on solo. Graham on drums. Last track in the album. Check this out. How did you do that? Did you just follow the... Look at Sam did. Look what Sam did. How groovy is that? We Studio Records. I'm so glad you didn't freak out at the end here and try and make it smaller to make it fit in. Is that what happened? You're like, I'm running out of space. Look at your favourite, your best fan ever, Lemons. Hyping you up again. Hype, 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 hype. Kids got skills, kids got skills. Look at him back there. Absolutely chuffed. New door sign, top notch, fab. There's actually lots of Sam's artwork dotted around this place. I don't have anything from your little brother. We'll have to get him to make something, huh? Every time Sam's hanging out in here, like every bunch, we haven't done one this time actually. Maybe we'll have to put one of them up. He's got like a cupcake that he made earlier this year. There's a picture of, the first one is called Daddy, and it's a picture of my face with a beard. And he made it on August the 3rd, 2015, when he was 3. Oh, thank you very much for following, Evan. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the gang. We're going to be here till like 4 o'clock mixing some stuff, which now it's kind of turning into Sam's art hour. But that's cool too. And we were listening to Sean Hallison. I was talking over it. Cool mix for like the first client at the studio, man. I would have been delighted with this. Really retro sounding drum mix. I like it. This could be from the 70s. Oh, the Beaver says awesome job as well, Sam. And so does Andrew. Wow, I was really showing off on the piano there, sorry. That was young Keith. Older Keith's much more subtle, tasteful. I'm laughing because I'm not. Cool. So that's the original with piano. That must be in so many people's recordings. My stuff leaves on. Okay, leaves on. Caddies on. Once I'm not for this world, I will still be polluting people's ears. Hopefully. So let's find out if this acoustic was recorded with one microphone or two. And how to do this is, so I've got this acoustic channel here at the end. I have to kind of turn funny. Hold on, let's see if I can move you. I've got this acoustic channel at the end, and it's panned left and right because it's a stereo track. So this might be because it's two microphones, but it might also be because Sean just exported it as stereo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put both of these right in the middle, and then I'm going to get a plugin that you can change the phase on. I don't think that one. I think I clicked wrong. 2 seconds. Don't crash. Yeah, wrong plugin. I don't even know what that one does. Sometimes you get bundles and you only get bundles because they're cheaper for the ones that you want. And you don't ever learn the ones you didn't think of looking at. Okay, so here's just an EQ plugin. It's just like one band you can play with here. And let's put that back. But down here, you've got the volume. And this is to flip the phase. So if this is one microphone doubled, so it's exactly the same, the left and the right. If we listen to this and I flip the phase of one of them, it should cancel out the other one. There we go. It's disappeared. So I know that is just one mic, but so I'll just leave it. It'll just act as a mono. But it's well recorded. Like it says now. It's distorting in the higher parts, but that might add to the saturation we need. I wish we had music class like this when I was in the Nikki. Yeah, boy. Absolutely. That would have been good. Well, now you got Twitch. Right, what have we got? What is that? What? My hands are not that big, Sam. My hands are not that big. What do we think? What do we think? Look at that smiling face there. Look at that smile. He knows he's nailed it. Picture perfect. People think you traced this from a photo. Did you? Did you trace this from a photo? Is this exactly? Yeah. Looks better than... Lemon says it looks better than I do. What do you think? What do you call that? A very flattering picture of me. Right, what are you going to do next? What are you going to do next? Running out of ideas? We'll see what else happens. So, I'm going to learn some piano here. I don't know what I'm going to do. Or when to do it. But let's go back to this so you can learn as well as love Sam's stuff. I'm going to put in an audio track. Call it Nord. Stereo, because I've got left and right channel. I'm going to put a bright red because that is the color of this keyboard here. Help me remember, and I know for a fact it's channel 11 and 12 that it's going into, because I can see the mixing desk here, and you can see the level popping up here, so I know it works. I'm going to cheat, and I'm going, because it's an F minor, I'm not as comfortable in F minor as I am in E minor. I'd be okay with a bit of practice, but time is money. I'm going to move you back over here so I can get to the low notes. Ailsa says she loves it, Sam. Okay, that's better. The cable was in the way of my hand. And you can see here what I'm up to if you want. Sam, bring me that photo again. Andrew says the eyes in the picture equals what drinking Oasis does to you. Will it fit in this one? Oh, you can't. It won't focus in this one. That one's a prime lens, so you need to focus that yourself. This is the auto-focusing one. Look at that. Oasis eyes. That can be a thing. Drink water, kids. Very good. So, have you got a new one? What's this? This is turning into your show, Sam. Well done. I like it. I like it. Piano. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah? The Nord? Fab. You're killing it, mate. You having fun? That's better than watching iPad, isn't it? Being creative. You know what you can do? You can get paper from the printer that's down there. And you can actually draw on proper paper. What's wrong with my words today? Oh, who's that says, "Hey Sam" down there? Look at that. Look at that chat. Who's that? That's Lorraine McCritchie. Sam is delighted. And he says hi back, I think. Do you? Yeah. He says hi. So I'm going to jam along with this and kind of learn the chords. Sam stole my notepad, so I'll have to remember the chords. Fiona username says nice keyboard, Sam. What have you got? Oh, is this for me for the chords? Thanks, pal. See if I can just jam first. Okay, if anyone wants to play along, I'm up a semitone, so for me it's E minor, B minor, C, D, E minor. I think Sean wants break stuff. So he wants it to kind of be like. So what I'm doing is I'm listening for Andrew mostly on the drums. I'm listening for Andrew on the drums, his hits. I want to be stuck with him. Oh, I've learned this. Got it. Okay. Got it. I thought it was going to be trickier. I want to get a harmony of that. So we got bam, bam, ba, bam, bam. I wonder if we can do the harmony of the. So we got to see. No. What have you made? What have you made? Oh, check it. How did you do that? The iPad. Tell me how you did this. You in the iPad? This is cool. Right? You got the picture of what? Show the picture.
Mr. Bean's
You got... What is this? Come and say it in the mic. Tell people what you did.
Mr. Bean's car.
Mr. Bean's car. And then you got the piece of paper, and what did you do with it?
Drew it.
Look at this. That's a clever idea, isn't it? Grabbing the iPad and going for it. The wheels look pretty big. And this now, does it have bumpers? Sam, epic. Can I be driving it? Class work, Sam. Lemons again. Lemons is sitting here just waiting for your artwork. I'm just disturbing your art show at the moment. Unbelievable. Okay. Sorry, everyone. Here's another musical interlude. While I learn this. Sean, where do you want me to come in? Like when it kicks off? With the solo? Am I coming there? Bam, bam. Like this? I think I'll start gently. Without mistakes. I'm just always listening for drums, and the bass is a lot busier on the live one, and I don't want to step on toes, so I'm going to focus more on the transitions, like but maybe I'll stick with Andrew when he's doing cool stuff like that, the drummer. Just a bit more space here, so a little bit. When is the riff? Oh, what's the bass in there? Maybe I can follow that. It's D. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, I'm copying the bass. Interesting. So he goes fast. Da, 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 da. Something like that. Christmas. Doing good. Okay. Ha 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 ha! Nice. Whose is this? Is this Lando? Can I tell? Right. Hold on. Don't show me. Don't show anyone. Sean, Andrew, all the F1 fans in here. We have to guess the year and extra points for the manufacturer of this car. I can tell you what I'm seeing here. It has a halo, and it also has the lower rear wing. So I'm going to say Turbo ETA. So it's 2015 onwards. So what do we think? What's the year of this, and what team is it? We will give you 5 minutes to guess the year and the manufacturer of this. Does that sound fun, Sam? We'll look at it in a wee while. Good job, kid. Good job. That'll keep us busy. Are we competition? Okay, the beaver says, don't tell us yet, okay? Because we have to let the others answer. But the beaver thinks it's a 2018 Ferrari. He's not giving anything away with those eyes. Not a thing. I'm going to go for... Can I see it again? I didn't really look at it. I'm going to go for... This is what work is like with your 9-year-old, by the way. I'm going to go for a 2020 Renault. That's what I'm going. That's some poker face. I'm going the Renault. That looks like the slidey nose of last year's Renault. Daniel, and I'm going to, even to get extra points, I'm going for Daniel Ricciardo's Renault of last year, 2020. That's what I'm going with. Where is Sean for the F1? He's going to be gutted he missed this. Gutted. Okay, anyone else want? And we got, so it's 13:03. When it hits 13:05, you give us the answer, right? Okay, so it's me against the beaver just now. And whoever's closest in the year wins. 1 point for the year, 1 point for the manufacturer, half a point for the correct driver. Sound good? Mm-hmm. All right. I'll carry on with this for a minute. Now you've learned that bass. Oh, Sean Harrison is going for Alonso's Renault. He's even given the model, the R25. That's the Renault from... What year is that, Sean? Is that this? It must be this year. Because you wouldn't pick like a 2005, 2004 model with a halo on it. You would be that silly. So he's going for the 2021 Renault. No, you're wrong, Sean. It's got a halo. It can't be this year's Renault because it's not called a Renault. It's called an Alpine. Look again. It's got a halo, mate. It's got a halo, though. Look. Wait, did you miss the picture and you're just picking a random car, your favourite car? See if that's not a halo and it's a 2005 Renault. I'm kicking you out of the studio, Sam. Sean says Darren didn't see that. Right, he's Sean's going to make another guess, I think. Fight. This is good music for a fight too. Sean wants to see again. He's doing some additions. It's like Stornoway's version of Green Street. Okay. Here you go. Oh, there's an addition. Is it a driver? Is this the driver? Right. This is a joke for this year. Sean, I think this is the Alpha Touray. And I think this is your favourite driver here because he's very little. What's up, A Pride 123? What is the crack? What is it? Miss Pride. We need to guess. Oh. Get in camera. I don't hit the microphone, you break everyone's ears. This is a Formula 1 car, I'm guessing. If it's not, then we're all going to look silly. We need to guess the year of this car and extra points for the manufacturer and the driver. Sean Harrison says the nose is either of 2020 Merc or Racing Point, which is pretty much the same car. Well, the car of the year before. Okay. If you hold it upside down, I'll guess Lance Stroll at Bahrain. You know why? Because he was driving along, right? And then he got hit by Kvyat. Was it Kvyat that did it? I think. And then he went, doo. And then he was stuck upside down like that. He had to climb it. The Beaver's saying, starting to think I'm way off. Okay. Well, I think we're all in. All the answers are in. Sam, would you like to give show us the picture you chose? Oh! It is Lando Norris McLaren from 2019 or 18. It's got... What year was that, Sean, when they had that kind of crisscrossy stuff at the back? That's Lando's first year. So Lando did 2020, 2019. So is that 2019 McLaren? But look, you know what put me off? The nose of the McLaren changed. That's the old nose. That looks like the Renault of last year, but now they've changed too. So who had 2019? Anyone? Did anyone have 2019? The Beaver had 2018. I had 2020. Neither of us had McLaren. Of course it was going to be Lando. Talk about Lando all the time. I should have guessed. I know you. What did you have, Sean? 2020. Okay. I'm going to give it to the Beaver because I think we went too far. And once you go too far, you lose. We all lose there. Yeah. No winners. Andrew Stuttgart had a Renault Megane 5-door hatchback, which is pretty much as close as your brother's first choice as well. Same year. Am I going to record something today, or am I just going to... I'm just going to hit record. Right, Sam, don't finish this drawing for another 5 minutes till I get this done. Too early with that nonsense. Okay, I'm going to change that. Hello, Sorcha Clarabella Stephen. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well also. You just missed the Formula 1 guess the year and the manufacturer challenge. But I'm sure there'll be another one. My 9-year-old son there's concocting some sort of crazy plan, I think. So now we're hitting this stuff. Always wanted to be in a rock band. I thought I learned the wrong instrument, but it's going okay. I'm going to stay low down for the crack. Oh, what you got there, Sammy? Are you going to chill out in the iPad? Sam I Am has retired. Round of applause for Sam and his artwork. Well done, kiddo. And his creeper jumper creeping around behind me. Guess who says, woo, Sam? Guess who says that? Guess who says, woo, Sam? Lemons. Always lemons. It's got your back. And the beaver says, yeah. Well done, Sam I Am. Stuttgart says, numero uno. Number one. Okay, ready again. Oh, I couldn't really hear it. I was going to put it up. Put the piano down. The track up a wee bit. Just so I can lock in. But listen for Follow Andrew. Okay, I'm gonna set the B. No, I'm gonna set the C. Okay. Sorcha Clarabella Stephen, I was listening. I was just decided with my grandpa what year it was and all that. Oh, fab. Did you win? Did you get it? 2019. Fiona username says, well done, Sam. High fives, all right. Nice. Positive reinforcement, people. Positive reinforcement. That's how to nail this parenting gig. That and lots of sweets. Here we go. Oh, I'm out of time, man. Out of time. Play time, Keith. It's been a while, guys. It's been a while. No gigs for a year and a half. Out of practice. Will I go octaves there, I wonder? I want to do something different the second time comes round. Maybe I go. Go to the chords there. Yeah, I'll just make it busier. Oh, it's hard now. It's hard with more notes.
You can't say
What's da 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 at the end? Okay, so I'm going to show you what I do when I've got somebody that can't play very well like myself, and you want to get the best out of them and cheat. We're going to do a few takes and then pick the best bits of them all. So we've got this channel here, Nord, and here are a couple of my previous takes. So I'm going to pull these down just by holding the Windows key and pulling it down. And what I've done is I've created, instead of going to waveform here where it shows 1, you can do the pull down and hit playlists. And then you can pull down all the old takes down here, and you won't hear it unless you press this solo button here. So it'll play in this channel unless you press solo, and it'll play in this channel. That's a really good way of like doing lots of takes, and then you can pull up the best bits of each, which we will do in a second. I'll play from the start while I pop to the toilet. 2 seconds. What's up, gang? What is up, gang? Okay. Let's fix this ending. Then do a wee bit of mix and see if Sean likes it. More important than anything. I think it was okay up to here. Missed it. Oh! 2 seconds, everyone. Well, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. Sam, this is news for you. Just had a buddy at the door. Yes, gift delivery, gift delivery. Is he watching? Where are you, Sam? Watch his face, watch his face, watch his face. Sam? I guess. So what do we have? This is from Sean. Sean just came down to the door, bought you some sweets. More sweets. Some squishies. We have a funny story about squishies, don't we, Sam? And some Frutella. What a guy. What high five for Sean. What a legend. That means Sean's driving home now, so we can say what we want about him for 10 minutes before he gets home. Are you eating sweets anyway? What are you eating? Sweets everywhere. Skittles. Are they the sour ones? Kitted out. We are kitted out, my friend. There you go. Keep them somewhere safe. Don't eat all of them straight away. What a guy. Absolutely. What a legend. I might make this track sound even better now. What a legend. Best neighbour anybody could have. What a dude. Alright, let's record this. Oh, what happened to my low end? I think I pressed a button. What a cove. Sweets on call. Exactly. Let's do a song about Sean. What will we sing about Sean? Student D. His name is Sean Harrison, and he lives in Call, and he likes to bring sweets and all. What else will we sing about? He's mediocre at F1, but that's okay. He's a good pal, and he loves to play. Stick to your day job, Keith. Nobody clip that. Where were we? Man, it's taking ages. Having fun, though. Keep it clean, Keith. This isn't your gig. This isn't your gig. Better follow Andrew there with the da-da-da-da. Okay, so we're going to go through that. We're going to go through that and pick the best parts. And if there's anything wrong with that one, we go to the previous take. And if there's anything wrong with that and the previous take, we'll create a third take for that wee bit. So let's listen. That solo was pretty good. Not mind the guitar. So first thing I'm doing is... Oh, let's put you in here so you can follow me. First thing I'm doing is messing with this keyboard. Take this Nord so you can join in. You can see what's happening. So first thing is there's a bad join here, just because that's where I started recording. So let's make sure I'm on slip so I don't stick to a grid that doesn't exist. And then I'm going to do a crossfade. I'm going to double click it so it's equal power so you don't get like a wee volume drop. All right, let's see what that is, Beaver. Let's see what that is. I'm all over it. I'm all over it. For when Sean gets back. A song for Sean. He clipped it. He clipped it. Let's do it in D. It's not in D, it's in G. His name is Sean Harrison, and he lives in Call, and he likes to bring sweets and all. What else were we to sing about? He's mediocre at F1, but that's okay. He's a good pal, and he loves to play. Oh. I just don't know how these lyrics just come to me. You know, genius. Just pours out. My brain made that up. Unbelievable. I don't know what I'm doing, wasting time showing you guys how to mix music when I can be making absolute bangers like that. Okay, that join's close enough. So far so good? So far so good? Okay, one of them slightly at a time. So I might just grab it like that. There's ways to pull it to warp it, but this might be quicker. And then I'm just going to go back like that and crossfade these. When it's in the jumble of a big rock track, it won't be that loud, and this joint should be fine. There's the odd wrong note here and there, but just like that, you can hear that. Hey, it's live. I think I'll add to it. Hey, thank you for the follow, Clarabella. Welcome to the gang. Oh. What an ending. Okay, so I'm glad I made a mistake. This is for your benefit. Not because I'm rubbish. Okay, so, but if we click S here, the solo down here on this playlist, it'll play this one down here instead. Oh, I messed that up too. Okay. Typical. Clarabelle says, hi there, I just opened this and then find you. Brilliant. Brilliant. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to nick this. So I'm going to nick this here. Copy. And then we're going to go back up to where I messed up here. At the end. And here's the first note. I'm just going to paste that in. Make sure I don't get rid of the next part. Crossfade it. Cheating. I love cheating. There we go. Now I didn't make a mistake. Oh, let's see if he's happy with that. It's a bit extravagant. It's rocking, huh? So I was trying to get busier there because there's not much solos and there's not any singing. So I added some harmonies that none of the other instruments were using. Da, da, up to the G. If anyone followed me along the home. So. Trying to add these like fifths and harmonies and stuff. Yeah, Beaver man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Control C, Control V. Exactly. I'm just doing it with little squiggly caterpillar looking things, and you're probably doing it with something that makes a lot more sense. But same with anything, huh? Copy, paste, edit, fix. Try your best, move on. Did I get da-da-da-da with Andrew here? I'm just going to solo the overhead of the drums and the overhead of the keyboard. Make sure we're tight. Yeah, we're tight. We're tight. So I'm going to pull that Nord down now because it doesn't need to be that loud. Does need to cut through a lot more. And we're going to have a look at the mix of the acoustic as well. And the solo, make sure that fits for that wee while there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to solo the original amp and I'm going to solo the solo replacement. And I'm going to bypass all the effects of the original amp and I'm going to listen to them side by side. And if they're close enough, I'm just going to grab the settings of the first original one and put it onto the second. If they don't sound the same, we're going to do a wee bit of clever EQing to make them sound similar. But it doesn't matter. It's a solo. It's a different part. So Sean could have just hit a different distortion pedal or something, you know. Nah, they're totally different. I like the sound as is. I think Sean did some work before he sent it. It sounds good. It's cool, huh? There's a wee bit too much low end. Actually, there's a perfect amount of low end for a proper recording. But because this is a live one, things are thinned out or have they're not so close mic'd, or there's lots of bleed to phase everything, make it sound live. So we're going to I'm going to stick with the same kind of plugins as we've been using, the virtual mix rack from Slate. But you can honestly you can do this with any plugin. It'll sound slightly different, but you'll get the same end result pretty much. So I'm putting the drive up. Let's listen to the transition. So I'm just going to take out some of the sub frequencies. Maybe to 100 hertz. Thin out the bass. Add some shimmer. There's a low mid I need to take out. Let's try about. There we go. So at about 450 hertz, I took that out, and what that's given me is it's put him in the room with the band rather than a microphone close to an amp. Split the difference. Now I'm just going to raise the volume a wee bit to compensate for taking that energy away. There we go. Seamless. Andrew Stugart's is perfect. Agreed. Clarabella. Sean's music is amazing no matter what he does. It is perfect. Even your 1, 2 and it sound quite good. Fab. Sean will be absolutely delighted to read that. Thank you very much. Very kind. And I 100% agree. 100% agree. Hardworking genius, man. So I'm just going to hear the transition. The only thing I'm worried about is this amp here was panned slightly to the left, but this solo's in the middle. I might pan that slightly to the left just to keep with Jason's solos on the left and Sean's on the right and Sean's on the left. I'm just going to listen to the transition, see if it works. Yeah. Now, there's some hairy distortion stuff at the top of this that isn't on here. So I'm just going to add it and see if it works. There we go. I've just lifted up the high end of the Neve EQ. Let's see if it suits. It might not sound as good, so I might take it away. I'm going to take some of it away. It's tricky because it sounds better without it, but it blends better with it. So let's do a little bit of it, a little bit of adding that high end. Okay, cool. Now we need to look at the acoustic. So first thing is, when Sean hits it hard, it distorts. Can you see the waveform there? It's all been clipped. So I actually have a clever plugin. We'll see how well it does. I'm going to duplicate this first, just in case I mess it up, and hide the duplicated one so we can get it back if we need. So I'm going to click this, Audio Suite, Noise Reduction, and Declip, RX6. So isotope stuff. Good plugins. Use AI or something, I don't know. Just seems to save things. So I'm going to hit this button down here to preview it. If it wants to. So you can see here, this line that appears, that's where it's distorting. So I'm going to put this to medium. And then I'm going to put this line under that one. And you can see down here how many clips it's fixing. So that's how many times it's been the waveform was clipped, distorted. And there you go, it sounds perfect now. So I'm going to render that. Sometimes I put it to high, but sometimes if I put the quality to high, it creates glitches. I usually go medium. There we go. Let's count how many clips it's fixed. 24,840. That's quite a lot. So it should sound way better now. There we go. Way better. So let's pull in the virtual mix rack. Let's get rid of some of the bottom end and then create some high end. Let's put the same amp, same mixing desk emulation as before. So with this, cuts out the low frequencies. High pass filter it's called. And normally what I do is I go up until I can hear it kill the low end and then bring it back a wee bit. See, that's too much. There we go. Kill some low end. Now, I'm just going to have a listen with the rest. See what it needs. Trying the different high ends. See what... So, I'm going to try this air one. It seems to create some magic sometimes. There we go. So this air one here is really powerful. This creates like harmonics on the top. I'm going to pull it up so you can hear. Sorry pal, I must have whacked up the gain when checking for mistakes and exported that way. Well, thanks Sean, because you've shown people how to fix it if someone sends you that. Sounds good now. This air plugin's amazing. Like listen before and after. So this is before. You listen for the sheen on the strings, the string noise. Like, so this is before. And then this is after. If you go really, really heavy, you'll see what it does. But I kind of put it there to taste. We don't want it too distracting. We just want a better tone. And I'm going to bring an EQ in. This API model. Cut the low. So what I'm doing now is I'm looking for the frequencies, A, that makes this guitar shine, and B, makes it fit with the rest of the band. Cutting where I think it needs to cut. Okay. I'm happy with that. So before, then after. And then needs reverb to make sure it's in the same room. So I'm just holding Alt to one of the other reverb sends and putting it in that channel. Without reverb, with. Oh, there's one hot noise I need to get rid of. So I'm going to use a much more clever modern EQ to find that noise I didn't like. So, where was it? This peak here. So I'm just going to pull that out. I find that distracting. Pop through the rest of the track. Should we find it? And just blending it. Okay, now I'm going to put that piano, that acoustic slightly to the left with Sean's stuff. Then I'm going to put my piano slightly to the right because the piano and the acoustic are kind of going at the same time. So I'm just panning them a wee bit to give them some space. They both kind of sound kind of in the middle. That's the idea, but not right on top of each other. Now, I don't need to do much to this piano because I've chosen the sample on the piano. The piano's got reverb in the sample already. I lied. No, it doesn't. We need to add some reverb. But the EQ and stuff and the keyboard that I've chosen is my style. So I only need to tweak it a little bit to make it fit the track. I don't like putting compressors and stuff on pianos unless really dynamic, or to control it transparently, or to make an effect, like to make like a distorted, like to make it sound not like a piano basically. So all I'm going to do is put an EQ on it. Actually, I'm going to put a waves EQ that I use sometimes just to give a bit of yeehaw. This is a good one. I really like the high end of this one. So I'm leaving, I'm putting the high frequency up to 16 kilohertz, which is more than you can hear. Trust me, probably more than any of us can hear. Maybe Sam might be able to hear it, he's only a little. And then I'm going to boost the really high frequencies, but it's not just the high frequency, it's the stuff before. So it's like, this sounds great, Keith. Your parts, that is, no talking about myself. Cool, man. Cool. I knew you'd like it. I know ya. So I'm going to boost this piano loads, and then when I'm doing a high part, I'll listen more. And then it'll give me a good idea of when too much is too much. Want to give it loads? Before? After? Already. That's all it needed. That's all it needed to fit. To be part of this band is a Pultec major high-end boost at 10 kilohertz. This plugin is subtle, so that's not crazy compared. See, if you put it up that high on this plugin, it would be game over, man. It would be far too much. But you learn plugins; they all do different things. It does sound amazing, Sean. Even your parts are quite good. Even your parts are quite good. Quite good, Sean. You get there, pal. You keep at it. You keep at it. Never stop. Do you want make you comfortable? I get it. I get the vibe. And I love it. Good vibes in this stream. Positive reinforcement. Positive reinforcement. That's how to inspire. So I think I'm done. I think I'm done. So I'm going to pull these into just after these so that all the instrument channels are together and then the master and reverb at the end. Let's have a listen through. Let me know what you think. Keep in mind, we got to listen to this solo, make sure it's good. We got to listen to this acoustic, and most importantly, listen for wrong notes from yours truly. Let me know what you think, guys. If there's anything that needs to be changed, especially Sean and Andrew. What do you think, Sam? Are you hearing through the speakers? Do you think it sounds okay? The boss says it sounds good. Awesome. So none of this has been touched. We like this. We went through the mix and we're good. Sounds real. Sounds natural. Sean, we've got something to show you after we listen through this too. Thank you, Fiona username. Thanks for adding to the good vibes. Everybody happy. Can't say anything bad about him because he's my cuz. So if I do, I might get into trouble. And his brother too. Loving the tunes mixed together, it's amazing. Let me pull the piano down a wee bit. Fire on, Sean. Go and build your chimney, pal. Beaver says this track has some great vibes. Indeed it does. Absolute classic. Cool. This would be fun to play live. This is musician's music. Fab. Fab, fab, fab. Marks out of 10, everyone. Is that okay? Imagine having to play after this at a gig. Yeah, in the best way possible, eh? Hey, what do we have? What do we have? I didn't see that. Oh, Gail Turner. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please get in touch. Please say hello in the chat. Join the gang. And that's it for this one. So that's it for this track. I'm going to hop onto another. And we'll start it and then... you know what we're up to the next time. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put this limiter back on, make active, and I'm going to give this to Sean. He's got some video ideas. I'm just going to put it down and making sure that this limiter is hitting the way I want it to. Fab. Love it. Another one you've added to my watch for list. Yes! That is the dream. That is the absolute dream. If this is helping with some exposure on top of everything else, if the working on this track has made some new fans while working on this track, rather than me just sitting here by myself, enjoying it all by myself, for myself, that's a win-win, right? So just chat. I'm going to bounce that mix, and then we're going to hop on to the next one. Finding the folder. Lots of hard drives. Tidy hard drive's a happy hard drive. Oh, what do we have? Oh, Lewis cheered. Hey, Sam, I am. Lewis just gave 100 bits. Come say thank you for me. Lewis, Sam's getting up to say thanks for the 100 bits. Oh, what? God, 200 bits.
Thank you.
Say thank you, Lewis. Say thank you, Lewis, for the 200 bits. I'm gonna say what you're thankful for. Look, 100, 200.
Thank you for the 200 bits.
Oh boy, have 5. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Oh, what? That's kind, isn't it? That's kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, you've taken us out of it. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you for sending bits. Thank you so much. That means so much to us, doesn't it? Look at that cute kid, Lewis, man, beast. Haha, no worries, great stream, guys. What a legend. Please, Lewis, man, if you got anything you need help with your course or anything, just leave that just now, Sam, because I need to export. Stop playing with my stream. Stop taking over. This is my stream, okay? Stop stealing my thunder. Anyway, I love the guy. Get out of here. Don't drink my coffee, you maniac. Where does this even go? Sean Harrison, is that the guy's name? So while that's working, we can listen to some backing music while we get the other one started. Oh. Yeah, it's a cool track. Okay, so this is a playlist of stuff I've worked on in the past, in one way or another, while we're doing the exporting and the uploading. This is Eleanor Nicholson you're listening to. Another legend. So let's get rid of... it's in the other screen. You okay, Sam? You tired? Are you alright? You okay? Struggling on? Struggling on? Are you like fighting on? Like a champ? So this is we're just exporting Sean Harrison's track, and we're going to hop on to Ian Wilson's next track. We're busy mixing his album, so we're gonna pick the next one we're gonna mix, and we're gonna have a look at it and see what needs done. Sound good? Legend. I promised Sam some time on the computer at the end of the day, so we're gonna finish the stream later on, and then Sam's gonna play some games. What are you gonna play? You don't know yet? Some chill down time since he came to help me at work. Maybe he needs your coffee. Yeah, maybe you do need my coffee. What do you think? Don't think Sam likes coffee. He likes sour sweets and slushies. You want to get a slushie on the way home? Campbell's slushie on the way home? Cool. You want to play some Rocket League when we go home? Yeah? 2 and 2 was fun. Do you have any friends that have Rocket League? They could join. We could do a 3 on 3. Cool. Okay, so that's closed. Let's close that project. Sean, I'll upload that to you shortly, my friend, if you're listening. Man, this is some chill vibes too. Yeah. Please, Eleanor Nicholson, everyone. Eleanor Nicholson. I wonder if she's got a website. What was that? Taking after your mother. Okay. So, let's put you on here. This is Eleanor's page. Please go and say hi. Another astounding voice. Sweep says, I'll download it at BGK. Yeah, hop on, my friend. Here's her link. Go say hello to her. She'll be over the moon. Amazing musician. World class voice, would you not agree? Absolutely world class. Okay, let's grab Ian's track. Where's that pad? So on the pad that Sam's been drawing on, this is my work pad. And I need to, where was what I drew on it, Sam? Where's my drawing? The ones that tells me which tracks I was on. Are you just opening random pages and getting lost? Getting my stuff? Okay. Okay, so I'm right in there. Here we go. So here's the Ian Wilson's album getting done. What will we go for, Sam? Okay, there's one I love. Fool for You. Oh, this is Astrid, everybody. Astrid, oh, that's correct. That's correct. No. Munchkin. Check Sam. Look at that little hand. What a guy. Yeah, so this is Astrid. We recorded their acoustic EP, which everyone loved, but we sold not many because it was meant to be for a tour that they were about to go on. But guess what happened? Guess what happened? Sweben says, I know it's not part of your label, but have you heard the Grackle? Oh, yes. One of my favourite bands, McLear. I've got a McLear t-shirt I wore a couple of streams ago. If anyone wants the best of the best, that is the correct album to listen to. In fact, even the mix, the production, it's a reference I go to when I'm working on my own stuff. So if I'm mixing Heron Valley or Face to West or anything like that, McLear's in the playlist of stuff we needed to sound like. Inspirational, absolutely inspirational. I came across them a few months ago. They sound good. They absolutely do. And you know what? See when you know about arrangement, rhythms, chords, harmonies, it is like top tier, really cool, really intelligent. All my musician friends that do trad stuff, that is like, we're all agreed, like, oh, unbelievable stuff. Okay, will this work? Yes. Okay. Thank you, Charlie and Willie from Astrid. That was very nice of you. So this is where we're at now. So we've got a track here. The project's called Amy. I'm not sure if that's the... Careful, Sam. Hercules, are you? So we're gonna listen to this. Let's not really vocal. So let me know what you think of this one. Yeah, you too, buddy. This is the next one we're gonna mix.
From the outside, this must all look like a dream, but it's not. After all, it's just another mind at war with yourself. I'm afraid. Oh, you're letting go. You're cold. You know what they say. Oh, take your time.
You like this one?
Yeah. The sun will
Remember, Ian?
always rise.
Came to stay with us.
You sat in the dark. Your eyes lost their shine. You know that I want to help you feel again.
through the visions that's been told.
Andrew Stuttgart, heck of a voice. The Beaver, man, another great voice. Fab.
Tell it all.
I'll let him know.
Living with it all can't be what it seems. Never enough.
This is Ian Wilson from my record label.
I'm afraid.
We made this one together.
Oh,
This is definitely 8 minutes past 2. Janice Han, thank you very much.
you're cold.
Thank you very much for the like. Please hang out with us. We're chilling. Listening to Ian Wilson. The next track we're going to be mixing.
Oh, take your time.
I better actually change
Remember, the
this.
sun will always rise again. You sit in the dark, your eyes lost their shine. You know that I want to help you feel again. You know what they say. Oh, take your time. Remember, the sun will always rise again. You sit in the dark, your eyes lost their shine. You know that I want to help you feel again. You know what they say. Oh, take your time. Remember, the sun will always rise again. You sit in the dark, your eyes lost their shine.
I'm really proud of this one.
I want to help you feel again.
Okay, so some really interesting stuff going on there. So a lot of this needs to be tidied up a wee bit. We don't need these anymore. A lot of the sound in this is reverb, nice and fragile. Yeah, I like that too. The fragile. If an artist is able to show fragility, open up their soul, that's the hard thing to do, you know. So I'm going to save this as Amy 2. So I can always go back to this if we just end up mucking around. And I'm going to first of all go through the synths that I'm using and the effects in each channel. And once we've gone through it, I'm going to commit these to WAV files. So like instead of having MIDI going through the plugin every time we go through it, I'm going to commit it. I'm going to go, okay, I like all these effects. I like the choices I made in this plugin, and we're going to set it to an audio file and never think about changing the sound of any of these again. We're going to mix it like it was played live. And to go from like one to the other has really good advantages. The first one is it frees up all the resources on your computer, so they don't have to load a plugin every time you open it. If a plugin starts crashing in the future, if they update it and it doesn't work, you can still pop onto your track at any time and it's just a waveform, so you don't need to worry about it. Things like that. Plugins are notoriously fragile things, and sometimes if you update your machine or something, they just start breaking things. So if you go back to a track that you made in 2012, chances are it won't work because you've updated the computer so many times. The plugins are old and they just crash your machine. Sean Haddison, how's your building going? And what other music are you going to release? How's your building? Sean Haddison and the Chimney Saga. Someone should write a song about the chimney, I think. So I've already done the piano, so I can turn that off. The piano is in the other one. Diddle-dee. So I don't need to record any more in this. So first of all, let's go through the synth. I think if I go to click there, so we're going up to this synth one here, and I'm clicking this, and you can choose how to view the channel, and I'm going to go to clips, and then you can see the MIDI notes, really how they work there. First of all, let's look at the piano, because that's the first thing I play. And this is a piano plugin, so I didn't use the Nord for this. I actually used an M Audio MIDI keyboard, an 88 one, which is really cheap and really nice. It's one I play live lots now. And I'm using a plugin here called Imperfect Samples Steinway Walnut Grand. And this is probably my favorite piano if you're playing really gentle stuff. Gentle, simple stuff. Once you start getting busy with this, I don't like it so much. But see, if you want to hear the wood and the strings and stuff, this imperfect samples is perfect for me. Maybe it's slightly out of tune, maybe it's recorded not perfect, maybe the piano itself isn't perfect, which is the main thing. Sometimes perfection turns into lifeless water, you know. So let's listen to that. It sounds so real, you know, when you play it like this. A lot of the time, if I'm writing, like I was this piece, and I had a piano sample, these notes got inspired by how good it felt to play this sample. So I might have had a different piano sample, a different piano plugin, and this part might have ended up totally different. But I really liked the really gentle single note and the really low octave, crunchy low end. So that's why it became like this. Less is more. And then with me and Ian, we were writing songs kind of in lots of different ways. The way we wrote this one was I was playing the piano and I played the melody that I wanted him to sing on the right hand of the piano, and he sang along, and we sat down and figured out some lyrics. And it helped him sing the melody because it was getting played at the piano at the same time. And in the end, I kept in the piano part of the melody too, because it was nice for them to go together. Here it comes. And actually, if I open it, we can have a look. So here's the MIDI. Here's the notes I played. Then Ian sang along. And we just made some lyrics that meant a lot to him and put them in place of the notes. So when playing piano, reality is a hard thing to balance. I could make everything perfect here time-wise and it would be boring. Or I played it slightly out on purpose to gel with the voice, to have a lot more meaning. And a lot of that is instinct, like you're just playing and you go, that's it. So here you can tell I'm dead on. And choosing the notes you play sometimes isn't important if you're going mad and you're just playing. Sometimes it's very, very important. And this chord is coming here. I would have sat down and I would have chosen, because there's lots of notes in that chord, but I would have taken away a lot of them and left the ones that hit me emotionally the most. So we've got F sharp, A, D. So that is that's just a D chord, but the way I left the third hanging at the top gave it the magical feel. And even then, like, I didn't play the notes at the same time, whether it was on purpose or not, I'm not sure, but it sounds good, so we left it. Here comes the chorus. Just letting it roll around. And let's see what other plugins I put in the piano after that. Not much. So all I've got is an EQ. I took out the low sub stuff and I took out 279 hertz, so 208 hertz. That was just to take a wee bit of body out of the piano, make it sound a wee bit more poppy. And that's it. All I did after that was add some reverb. Actually, it was shimmer. So see this last channel here, this shimmer along, this does a lot to the track. I'll show you in a bit. Knickknacks, ribbon saucy or nice and spicy, discuss. Oh, I evolved. I was nice and spicy my whole childhood. But now, because I'm old and I'm cultured, it's ribbon spicy. Anyone else? Do you like knickknacks, Sam, the crisps? Do you like knickknacks? Remember them? No. What did you lose? Nothing. You're all good. Chimney is off. New album coming out this year. Working on it. Atta boy. So next we've got drums. Drums are just a normal. So this is like a vintage drum, Linn drum, electric drum machine, and I've taken off all of the high end to make this noise. So this is it with high end, and then without. And it gets a lovely vibe with the piano. Ask Sam if you looked after my sweets. I'll be round for them soon. Oh, Sam! Sean Harrison just let you borrow the sweets. He's coming back to collect them. Got it? Shaking his head. That either means he's disappointed or not a chance. Not a chance. And then we've got another drum kit coming in. He's hiding them. Here, so it's a different drum pattern. So, Drum Lab loop that I found. Fat, half time, hat snare. But this is it before. Hi, you got them?
I ate them.
You ate them. They're in his belly. I don't know if you can. Oh, big fat belly. They're in there somewhere. Having a good time. Oh, what have we got? A new follower. The Whiff Bees. Thank you for following, my friend. We are currently mixing Ian Wilson's album. This is a nice chilled track for a nice chilled rainy afternoon here in the Outer Hebrides. So this is what the drum sounded like. The loop. I took away some low end, not very much. And then I added, you're okay there, kid, drum fattener preset, just to make it a bit more vintage and cut through. And then the bass I'm very proud of. So this is a mini Moog patch. I actually always planned, I've actually got a Moog grandmother. Are you too hot? You okay? And I was going to replay it on that, but I ended up keeping this one. And I'm really proud of this. This is way this bass playing is way cooler than I should be. Lit, nice one with Beast.
Living well.
So this needs mixed. I'm going to pull the cutoff frequency up a bit. Whoa, is everyone alright? Jeez Louise. Sam, are you leaning on the desk? There we go.
You know what they say.
So I don't know if you can hear that subby stuff through whatever speakers you're doing. Darren Rossiter. Thank you very much, man. Went a bit Daft Punk there. Subba. All the dance heads woke up. All the dance heads woke up with that cut-off filter. That sounds like the vibe I like. So what's happened here is, because I haven't opened this in a while, this patch went a bit funny. And that's what happens. It probably got updated. And I'll need to retweak the patch.
Through the visions
But we're going to mix it anyway.
told,
No big shakes.
tell it all.
So, can you hear that evil sounding sound in the background? That is such a big part of this song, and it's kind of like some secret sauce I use a lot. First of all, we've got this aux here. This is just standard reverb, 2-second delay, some low out, some high out, just to tune it. But this one here, shimmer long. This is a really long reverb. You can do this with any reverb, but this one's got a couple of other fancy stuff you can do, like this shift puts the reverb an octave higher, things like that, and it modulates it and stuff. But the idea is that when anything goes into bus 3 or 4, and that is the synth or the piano, you can see it here or here. When the synth or the piano play, they send it to this shimmer thing. So I'll let you hear the piano with it and the piano without it. Well, this is the piano without it first. And then this is the piano with it. Hear that? Changes everything, doesn't it? Ooft Wilson. Very teardrop. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was inspired by. How produced does that sound? That tail off. Everyone always asks, like, what synth did you put in this? What synth? And a lot of the time it's not synth. A lot of the time it's a reverb like this, gelling all the notes that are getting played into like an atmosphere for the bump. Have you had a million sweets? You're not going to have dinner, are you? The problem is that this is all documented. So your mother will know that you've been eating sweets all day. Your mother will know that Sean Harrison brought you down some sweets. Your mother will know why. Oh, you're too small, I can't see you. Your mother will know why you're not eating your dinner. And it's all on the internet, and that's a good lesson to learn for kids your age. And if you see here, this is the volume of the shimmer effect. So I'm riding that reverb up and down with a fader based on how much I want that to kind of flow up and down. So when you're listening to the track, this is such a big sound of it. And it's something that people wouldn't notice is there until they hear it. Absolutely love this track. Thank you so much. And there's one last thing we didn't look at, and it's this synth up at the top here, which is a CS80. Now, how much is a CS80? And we can be grateful that we're able to get soft synths. So this one's really famous for doing like the Blade Runner. The Blade Runner soundtrack and things like that. So this is what it looks like. What a beast. Let me see. It's hard to find one for sale. Value. That's the stuff. Yeah. Wouldn't mind one of them. Okay. Check prices. Any on eBay? None on eBay. Megabucks, I think. Okay, there's one here for sale. Soundgas.com in the States. That'll give us an idea. You missed it. Okay, you're talking tens of thousands. Anyway. Or you can buy it as part of a package of plugins like this. And this is the sound I created on it. What do you think? Nice and chill, right? So, actually, this is the sound I created in it, but then I put plugins afterwards. Lemons, this is your Ida, right? This is your Ida. And then I put a filter on it. Some lo-fi beats to study and work to. Yeah, exactly. So this filter takes out the high end, make it the warmth warmer. We love a CS80 VST van. It would be down your street. And then I added a delay. Valhalla. Sam, don't kick the mic stand. People will, their heads will be banging with the sound of you kicking it. So if I stop this, you'll hear the delay carrying on. So these are all subtle changes. Snap Heap, this is a good plugin. You can put loads and loads of stuff on. So what I've got here is a trance gate. This is fun. Sam, stop it. So you get on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Every 16th beat. So it's like like that. So I'll put it on before and then after. So this is without. And then with. Can you hear it? I love just messing about things like this. And then afterwards, is that your phone ringing? Is that your phone ringing? Afterwards, I took out a lot of the low end to make it fit the rest of the track. Sam got a phone call. Who's phoning you? Who's phoning you? Don't answer that. That's a prank call. That's somebody trying to sell you insurance, Sam. Don't answer that one. Belfast. Who do you know in Belfast, Northern Ireland? That's the person. Wellborn Mabuku. Thank you very much for chilling in the stream. Nice to have you. So that's the synth. Please say hi in chat. Let us know what you're up to. The Beaver says, would love to make wee tunes like that. Oh, Lewis has figured it out. CS80 going online for £15,000. So I'm not sure how much children are in the black market, but if we sold you, we might be able to get half a one. What do you think? Should we do it? Sam says no. Lemon says GIF. Don't know what GIF means. Do you know what GIF means? Just for crack. That's what it means. Say, just for the crack, Sam. Yeah, we're all agreed. So that's this track. There's some cool stuff to it. I'm not going to commit this bass until I get it close to the patch that I made before. I'll need to remake the patch from scratch because it's been a while. It's been updated and the patch has been lost. So I'll listen to the old recordings that we did and recreate it. Be a nice wee thing to do. And so what I've done is I've selected all the other synths that I'm delighted with, right click, and I'm going to commit. Because it's good to have commitment sometimes in a relationship. Gail says, bit different to the old Tweed desks. Oh, I would kill for one of those old Tweed desks. I would absolutely love one. I was looking, Gail, after we had a chat, I was looking for one to see if I could buy one, but they're hard to find. So I've got instead I've got can I see? A Midas analog desk over there giving me the preamp and EQ color. Maybe sometime in the future we can get some old mixing desk with wood around it. What do you reckon? Sound good? Once I sell you and your brother. So these have changed to waveforms. And their insert channels here have all gone because we are starting fresh. And we've just got this as is. Well, let's listen through and make sure it worked before we carry on. The manuals are going for $395 for the Yamaha CS. That's because nobody knows how to use the thing. So you can see down here, I'm not sending anything to the shimmer along until here. So this is the point where the track will get spacey and big.
From the outside, this must all look like a dream.
I'm going to bypass the mastering plugin just now.
After all, it's just another main war. with yourself.
So here's the shimmer coming in.
I'm afraid.
Lemon says, would love to collab with you and Wilson on a track, Keith. Reckon it could work? Absolutely.
You're cold.
You know I am in. You know I am.
You know what they say. Oh, take your time. Remember, the sun will always
So I'm just listening for the
rise
synths and stuff to make sure that
You sat
they
in
survived the
dark.
commit.
Your eyes lost their shine. You know that I want to help
Squeeze,
you
son.
feel again.
Hit that note, boy. Any technique in the studio, any technique.
Through
Maybe
the
we can't stream that one, though.
versions has been told, never talk,
You can hear my bass now.
tell it all.
Tough one this, he prefers to belt it. Yeah.
Living with it
I
all
put him through the
can
paces though,
be
you know.
What it seemed,
It's a big emotional journey for him being in here.
never enough.
The lows and the highs, but we end up with great songs. That's all that
I'm
matters.
afraid.
Good training for him. He really came on so much since you picked him up. Cool. That's really nice to hear. A wee bit of direction. Nobody's born with this. Everyone has to work hard at it.
You know what they say. Oh, take your time. Remember,
Confidence was the biggest gift you gave a man, honest. Cool.
rise again.
Yeah, you're saying all the right things, bro. Give me confidence. I just like doing it. All these things are happy accidents because of it. Oh no, you're awful like. You're lucky. Gotta be careful, I'm sensitive. Take these things to heart.
You sat in the dark, your eyes lost their shine. You know that I want to help you.
This is one of my favorite things I've done with Ian. And it's hard to sell it because it's not like a big single, you know. It's got a lot of meaning to it and it feels honest. I really like it. So hard not to sing a harmony with this. Hey man, record it and send it. Record it and send it. We'll fire it on. I'm gonna embarrass myself. Cool. No chance. So this is the title track of the album. I'm not sure. I think this type of track on an album is for the real fans. This is the real texture, the real songs, the real singing, the real what's the word? The brief I have for the artwork is a sunrise. So I took a guess. Oh, yeah. Fair play, man. Fair play. Fair play. Fair play. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You know, it's been so long since the momentum before lockdown 1.0. It's hard to remember what was decided and what was planned, to be honest. I'm going to leave the music production like this for today. Sam, I am. My ears are dead. In fact, I'm sitting here thinking, I don't know what direction to go. So that usually means I'm too tired to make anything good. I'm going to take a day off tomorrow because I am shattered after having little to no sleep the last 2 nights. Our animals are going bananas. I don't know what's happening. Maybe like aliens are coming down and they're trying to warn us or something. We rest, man. Stuffy ears. Stuffy ears indeed. I'll get this guy to mix it. Fancy mixing a track? You learnt enough? Yeah. It'll turn into some like... What's the rapper guy you like? Travis Scott. It'll sound like a Travis Scott track. Are you dancing? Dance over there so people can see you. So this is to dance us out, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be it for today. I'm going to let Sam play some video games for an hour before we head home, but not on stream. Because the mouth on that guy, the swearing, I don't want that on my stream, you know. What side are you on? Are you going right behind? Okay, Sam's going to do some dancing. Let's put some music on. What do you want to dance to? Abigail's new track? Okay, you ready? I'll try and get you away.
Work out there.
Is that it? Is that your move?
Expectations burning in my brain. Don't try me,
Come on,
don't
Sam!
push me, I'm not playing that game. I'm a lady, but you ain't got a pity. Think I'm standing here
All right.
just to look pretty.
Amazing.
I'm not one for
Yeah, so that's it, everybody.
black dress.
Big old stream today. I think this is going to be the plan for most of the time. You're going to hop my knee? I like the big streams. I like take this off now. I like having you along for a big long ride. See everything. Sam's not going to be here tomorrow or Thursday. He's got other plans. Well, I'm not going to be here tomorrow anyway. Oh, the beaver subscribed. Happy days. However, I might stream some mixing on Thursday, but Friday we're planning something special, aren't we? On Friday, if anyone feels like it, we're going to be playing some multiplayer games through Steam. And if there's anybody on the chat that's able to play along, they're not pretending to work, please join in. We'll try and figure it out. Maybe Sam will play some Fortnite with people. He's pretty good at it. Maybe we'll play some Rocket League with people, and we'll see what games anyone else has, and we'll jump on. So Friday's going to be a fun day for us. Deal? Friday fun day. And if anyone's feeling hungry, it's Fish Friday at Campbell's. We'll get some fish. Well, you get a bacon roll like normal, won't you? All right. Well, that's it, guys. I'm going to chill out. I'm going to watch the New York Rangers playing tonight. Hopefully they won't disappoint, and have a great Wednesday. Is it Wednesday tomorrow? Yeah, have a great Wednesday, and I'll see you all on Thursday. I'm going to put up in the schedule what time we'll be streaming, so keep your eye out on that if you want to know when, or keep your eye out on our socials. I'll kind of let you know that way too. But Lewis, Lemons, Clarabella, thank you so much. The Beaver. I am Sean Harrison, Andrew Stukar, Fiona, username Gail. If I didn't say your name, it's because I love you the most. But thank you so much, everybody, for being part of this. Take a day off, go hang out with other streamers tomorrow, and I will see you on the flip side. See you on Thursday. All right, peace. You want to say anything, Sam? Bye. Bye.